There are three general stages towards your success in trading. Your first goal is to stay alive long term. Set yourself up to stay afloat by defining your risk, taking premium trade setups. Really, your first goal is to stay alive. The next stage can be considered consistency. Prove to yourself that you can be consistent with small share sizes before increasing size. And the final stage is to grow into a large trader. The only problem is that many new traders start with step 3 first. They want to become large without the proper education, without the proper experience and steps to get there. Risk and reward is a hot topic in trading. There are a variety of viewpoints on this matter, but all of them revolve around one central theme, and that is, your best trades will be ones with a high chance of winning and with the least amount of risk involved. Some traders use risk to reward ratios, so if they risk, let's say, 20 cents on a trade, they might be looking for 40 cents, which would give them a 2-to-1 ratio. Risking 20 cents and winning 60 cents would be a nice 3-to-1 ratio. It's truly up to you to develop your style that makes sense to you so that you can become net profitable. Consider other factors in trading, such as the broad market and how it's doing for the day. Consider the time of day when you trade. Is it lunchtime? There may be less market players involved if it's lunchtime. What style of trade is it? Is it a breakout during lunchtime? Consider the price and how traders are acting at certain price levels. And remember that not all trades are created equal. Some trades are simply better than others. By failing to prepare, you are preparing to fail. Map out your plan. Here's an example of mine. I allocate a certain amount of my evenings and weekends to developing my trader's mindset. That is, learning how to think like a trader, how to focus more on opportunities in the market rather than focusing on the different fears involved with trading. There's a variety of books online on how to further develop your mental software or your trader's mindset to think more like a trader. I also allocate some of my day to screen time. There really is no substitute getting hands-on or getting that real live screen time with your real live money and making real live mistakes. So long as you're learning from your mistakes so that you can grow. I also invested in my education. When I started at Tradenet, I went through the Top Trader program and I went through the mentorship program. These were simply an investment into me and an investment into my career as a day trader. In my role here at Tradenet, I get to see how valuable it is for traders who develop a trader's mindset to keep them protected and safe while they trade. The market in itself does what it wants. The market in itself has no rules, no boundaries. The market in itself simply doesn't create these rules. It doesn't create these boundaries to protect you. So if the market doesn't do that, then you have to do that. Spend time to develop a trader's mindset that will protect you. Spend time to develop this structure in you, the structure in your mind that really will protect you in such a limitless, boundaryless, unlimited market environment. I can't stress that enough. You can track your performance in your trading journal. And not only can you track your metrics and your performance in trading, but you can also track other factors like what you were thinking before the trade, during the trade, after the trade. All of this will give you a very comprehensive view on everything that's happening while you trade. The more you research and the more you document, the better off you are. Here at Tradenet, you are part of one of the largest day trading communities of its kind. So understand that we have educational programs that best fit you and your needs as a developing day trader. Contact me for details on how you can participate in any of our educational programs. Very, very important. There are so many good books on trading out there. This one is a must-have on hand. I recommend buying and reading this book over and over and over until you memorize it. It truly is a complete book with everything that you need to know to get you up and running. You can buy it on Kindle from Amazon. You can get a hard copy from Scott. But I can't stress enough how important it is to have a complete resource like this book. This is the Tradenet team of analysts. We are here to help you. In this room, you are getting a wide variety of experience with our focus on profitability. This concludes the I'm New, Let's Get Started presentation. We will open it up now. If any newer traders have any questions, this is a good time to ask those. Good morning to everyone, and welcome to Friday. This is July 28th. So what we're doing right now is just hanging out for a few minutes. If any new traders have any questions, you can ask those at this time. We'll hang out for a few minutes. At 9:30 this morning, the U.S. markets will open. Scott is gone today, but we'll go ahead and take care of that. We'll get someone in here to kind of prepare us for the trading day right before the market opens. Well, what a person can do, we're always open to feedback. Now, we try to align the daily processes the best as we can, but I'll definitely give the feedback to Scott. And then obviously, like I mentioned, he's on a well-deserved vacation at the moment, but I'll let him know in an email and we'll kind of brainstorm to see going forward. I know the room is getting larger as well. So we can talk about something like that. The name of the book is The Market Whisperer, and that's the one Meir has done. So it's kind of unique, in my opinion, in that you have a very successful day trader, and you also have a successful teacher. He's able to really teach it well. And so you really combine those two things together, and that's what Meir's book is. So I recommend that you read it at least a few times. And like he even mentions in the book itself, months and months later, go back to it and read it again. Just like anything, a person is able to learn if they let some time go by. And then Robert, when you say when I use a second level for a stock, the chart does not automatically show the data. Is it a setting issue? Can you send me a private message so we could work through that? I'm not understanding that. And you are certainly welcome, and thank you. Yep, and then also I would suggest too this morning to just kind of look at the traders who submit their lists of stocks that they are looking to trade for the day as well. It's good, I think, to not only look at the lead analysts' picks, but also make sure you look at some of the others. And then you can sift through those and see if that's something that you like, and if it's something that's part of your strategy. It's a good idea. Yeah, and that's really the thing. Probably, we've heard Scott say before to he likes to look at the CNBC, whether that be the website or he says even when he's watching the television at the bottom, the little scroll wheel that goes by, even stuff like that, he can get ideas. So just whatever sources that you end up mining out, there's multiple different websites. I've seen quite a few. Sometimes I've even just used Google just to see what the latest and greatest is, but it's usually the same, the usual culprits, the websites, and sometimes they'll have, the volume and the price that it's up or down. So you can choose the websites that you think are best. And then, like we touched on just a minute ago, you can take a look at everyone else's. That's what the Tradenet trading community is for. And then just see if that's something that fits your strategy. Sometimes I've heard traders say, well, you know what, I shy away from the 5-cent ticker rule stocks. I'll still watch them. I understand Scott and Meir are successful with them, but right now they're just not currently in my wheelhouse. So I'll watch them, but until I feel real confident with something like that, I'll probably just continue to watch those. I've heard that before. So those are some good examples for the new trader as you're developing your style, as you're developing your strategy. Really, it's about developing a wheelhouse that you feel really comfortable with. Sorry about my voice. Do I take my own trades or a mix? Yeah, I would say the progression for me, what it's looked like was when I first started, I just exactly mirrored the trades, trade per trade, tried to mimic Meir and Scott as much as possible. And, you know, I think there's that's a good starting point. I mean, where else do you start if a person doesn't know anything about the markets or they don't know anything about how to trade? That's how I started, was just doing that. And then, of course, the name of the game, really, I mean, one of the names of the game is making mistakes. There's just so many mistakes to be had. So just then trying to learn from the mistakes. And a lot of times, to be honest, Meir and Scott would walk away with a big, huge profit from the trade, and I would walk away with a big loss. So that was confusing for a while till later. You know, I understood that there's a lot in execution. And then for me, there was a lot of different aspects in the mental part of it, the trading psychology aspects. So I was doing the right things, pulling the lever at the right time, you could say, but then handling the trade, managing the trade, or if I took a loss, or I'd get out earlier, I'd have a fear, and then based on that fear, I'd hurry and get out of the trade because it had a big whip or a big move. So it was a lot of those types of mistakes. And so the pursuit continues, just how to continue to refine the trades. And then we kind of touched on it before. You can think of it, if it helps you, you can think of it as like a phase one, just staying alive in the game. And then a phase two would be building consistent, slow, consistent profits. We're slowly building that account. And then, you know, we really don't have to worry about till phase three, which would be becoming a really, really big as you can trader. And most of us, and now that I have the opportunity to help new traders in private message, I would say that a lot of us start out in phase three first. We try to become as big as possible, but there's a natural progression that needs to take place. So just keep that in mind as a newer trader. I try to adhere to those. You can think of them as phases if that helps you. If not, you know, drop it. But it helps me kind of think of that, breaking it down into those chunks. Okay, thank you, CJ, for submitting that link to, looks like the stockmarketwatch.com, and then it shows pre-market. So thank you for that. And What you can do too, maybe a little tip for newer traders. I don't know what browser you're currently using, but my Google Chrome, I don't know if you know that you can set it up to where you just click on the icon in the morning and it can pull up all the pages that you want to preload. And you'll probably have quite a few. Right now, I don't know, I guess less than 10. But instead of opening each individual web browser pages, I know for sure on Google Chrome, you're able to go in there and just set it so you just click on the icon and it'll load up all the pages you want. So you can take that link that CJ so generously provided, or whatever link that you like, and then just have it pre-set up in your browser. That way, we're more efficient with our time, because you probably want to get a lot of that time looking at getting prepared for the market open. So looking at the different stocks and the gap uppers and downs, and looking at volume. And I know Scott likes to look at the pre-market volume. That's something he likes to look at. Pre-market price, and just to see how it's interacting. And so sometimes he will find a resistance or support level that he uses in his style of trading based on the pre-markets. And then one, I guess, final point on what we were talking about earlier about, do you trade? I don't know if I even finished that. So I started out mirroring completely with Meir Scott, and then it seems to branch off. It's great, and that's how we learn, is through others. And then it starts to branch off what makes sense to you. And, some people really like the shorts more than the longs. Some people, like Scott has admitted. Yeah, I was just bragging about Google Chrome, and guess who crashed on me? That's funny. Well, he usually does pretty good. No, I have a Mac. I do have a Mac, and I do have Colmex loaded up on the Mac. I've used it a few times, but my primary trading setup is the PC. So yeah, what we're doing right now is we're just kind of wrapping up the Q&A session. If you're just tuning in, we just had kind of a small extended Q&A session for our new traders, just making sure that during this time period that they're well taken care of. Scott will be out today. He's on a well-deserved vacation. But what we'll do is I'm going to see if there's anyone that we can get in before the market opens, just to kind of touch base. Probably won't be the usual hellos that we all love from Scott, but it'll be maybe some just some quick business before the market opens. Make sure that you are checking the Colmex Top 20 so that you're learning how to fly on your own. You're learning sources and places to find stocks. Make sure you're looking at them. They have the volume, the price is moving how you like. Once they open, the market opens, make sure that the spread, everything that's meeting your criteria. And of course, we do have Meir today, so fear not. We have Meir here with us this morning, and he'll get us through the trading morning. So if you have a question or concern throughout the day, you can send me a private message. And what we'll do is we'll close down our Q&A session. Just make sure that today when the market opens that you're focused on, like I said, developing your trading style, what makes sense to you. You're adhering to rules you've created for yourself to keep you safe in the markets. And I'll be talking with you in the room shortly.
Can I get the sound test, please? Okay, great. Good to have you here today. Scott's away, so he's on a holiday. And he's going to be on a holiday until Wednesday. No, that makes me come talk in the room just a bit sooner than I'm used to. Let's take a look at the charts here. Hold on a second. Still setting up my charts. Coming up. Well, actually, here's my this. I don't see my charts coming out yet. Of course, we are on earnings season. That's why we have so many movers. I don't think you see my charts yet, right? Something is wrong, not good. And I will have to solve that in 5 minutes. Yeah, no charts. I haven't been trading in this computer for the last month. Okay.
So do something special like that. Something simple, I guess, I think. Mine is working, you can see.
Okay, Michael, just stop your charting. I'll take over once more. See if I can. And I think we are rolling. One more issue to take care of. Excuse me. We have to stop that again. Okay, guys, I'm sorry I'm doing this in the last minute. I did not expect this trouble. Oh, come on. Michael, you're here with us? So I'll appreciate if you can do some pre-market analysis of what's going on, because I'm still busy here. Here we go. Okay, guys, we are.
When you'll be ready, let me know and upload.
Um,
FSLR, which should have been a long play, but it's really selling off aggressively. AAL and the GT. The markets are pointing to a higher open. Well, not very much at this point. Actually, we're flat on the SPY, and the Qs are down about 0.6%. So nothing very aggressive. After a week open to the trading day yesterday, we had Amazon's reported yesterday. After the close, it's down 4%, and basically tech weakness. This is the question for the markets today. If you're going to see more tech weakness, especially in the big tech, Facebook, Amazon, Apple, Nvidia, and all the others, we're going to see another, I guess, but can be another red day. And it's sorry, not missed on WDC. It's such a fast move in the first minute. Let me adjust the charts to my regular 1 minute setup. And
Michael, I actually took over the charts.
Okay, Meir.
So I'm good with that, thanks. Traders, I'm watching the markets right now, watching some stocks I'm following. I'm watching NUVA. It's a little bit too early, I have to say. It's a little bit too early. Also watching GT. GT I like under 31.30. I'm gonna post that. I would like to see GT moving higher a little bit more. And now that NUVA moved higher too, I wouldn't mind posting it. Right now it looks much safer if it moves under the lows. 66.70 that would be. Both sides were starting down, S&P and Nasdaq. I mentioned earlier, traders. I am short GT. And I'm thinking about, my stop loss was 30 cents, so my target can be very close to 31, and we are getting, okay, now let's see if we can break under 31. If not, we'll have to take a quick partial. If it moves over 31.07, I'm going to took my partial. But I don't want to take that risk with full size. Watch NUVA, which is getting close to. Here comes 31 again. I didn't want to take that chance. I'm really happy to be after a partial there, because a pullback, and here you see. Again, whole numbers, you want to take partials before they move under. Still holding to the 31, which is good. came back, touched the 31. Actually, I think it moved for a second there under 31, I'm not sure. But as you can see, the buyers at whole numbers, they came strong back again at 31. Now watch Starbucks for short. SBUX. SBUX, I'm going to short it under 55.15. SBUX. It's close, watch it. Stop maybe 40 cents approximately. Starbucks getting close, about to short Starbucks. About to short Starbucks. Shorted Starbucks. I am short Starbucks to move under 55. That's the whole number. And then once we move under 55, we are very likely, and that's the problem, of course, 55. I mean, I'm not sure we can move under 55. That's one of the risks in this trade in Starbucks, that we have a whole number of 55 so close. So we may have to go through a pullback at the whole number, which is 55. And again, whole numbers, not easy to handle that. It comes to 55. Touch the 55. I hope we're not going to see, I think we just moved now. No, we're still there. So again, 55 is an issue, but once we move under 55, we are very likely to move under the lows too, because the lows is 54.90. GT may be coming back to 31. Not a bad idea to add under 31, I have to say that. Watch GT, we could add under 31. Small size, under 31 GT. Watch GT, if it moves under 31, small size to add. GT came down again. There's a very good chance it's going to move under 31 now. Again, that makes our first trade, our partial near 31. Great. Exactly what we should have done. Stock came to the whole number, bounced, took our partial at the right time. I'm just getting ready to add some more now. The quantity I'm adding is nowhere close to my initial quantity, because I don't want to turn a winning trade to a loser, which may easily happen if this trade goes wrong. Okay, I added to GT, expecting a quick partial at around 20 cents, which I now have. Getting ready for a partial. I didn't really get it. I mean, touched my target under 80. I hope it's going to continue now under 80. I need to see it under 80, under 30.80 now. That's a shame. It was just touching my target. But now, if it's going to come down again under 80, then I expect it to continue. As I said plenty of times here in the room, if you live through a pullback, you're supposed to get some compensation for that. And we don't always survive a pullback, as you know. And maybe we have to go through this one. When you get a breakdown, like what happened in GT right now, under 31, you always want to get to your target very, very, very quick. You want to get a quick partial. You want to get a quick scalp. You want to get the quick profit. You don't want to go through a pullback like we're going through right now. And we are going through a pullback, make no mistake. So that's the problem with breakdowns, which is not the same with reversals. I always like to do, meaning take your partial real quick. Risk rewards a little bit is not as good. And now we do have to go through a pullback. Watch Amazon. Amazon is, in fact, a candidate for the long side, not for the short. I mean, it could be both, but I think it's going to move up. If I'm going to see a chance with Amazon Amazon to take it for the long side. Right now, I don't. I mean, it could have been at 105, not now. Right now, it doesn't look so good as a technical formation. Again, Amazon, very well-known company, and therefore there's a good chance to go long because people love to buy it when it's down. And Amazon only down 3.5%, so no big deal. Now watch Starbucks coming back to the 55, which was my main concern earlier. We could add under 55. Again, small size, add under 55 in Starbucks. Now the thing is, it failed to move higher. We hopefully survive the pullback. It's not done yet. We still need to see it under 55 and of course under the lows. But if it does that, then it's like a confirmation that it's coming down again. I mean, it tried to move higher and it failed. So sellers are still in the driver's seat. Sellers are still selling. Watch it now. Under 55, I'm going to add some more now, expecting it to move under the lows too. The lows is 54.90. If it moves under the low, that means I was right. But if it doesn't, I was wrong. Now watch GT. GT may be coming down again. Now in Starbucks, of course, my situation is not as good as in GT because in GT I took my partial already. And here it comes again, coming back to the lows. So GT couldn't really turn to be a loser today. But Starbucks is different because Starbucks, I do not have a partial yet. So I need to sit under the lows and some more. Starbucks. Very nice technical formation for Starbucks, by the way. Very, very nice technical formation. Both of them, actually. Both of them have very nice technical formation. It doesn't protect us, but it gives us a very good chance. Now, again, I'm watching Amazon here, and if Amazon's going to move, it's going to move higher, come down, and move higher again. I'm going to look at it as an opportunity to go long. Could also think about a short. Also, an interesting trade could be WWE. What's the volume? Okay, daily, good. Under 21. Guys, WWE under 21. I'm gonna post it here. Maybe a little bit hard to take them all at the same time. It's small though, 15 to 20 cents, something like that. Not so sure about WWE. Yeah, I am watching this NUVA2. If it comes down to the lows, I'm not sure I like it very much anymore. I'm not sure really. Now, one more pullback now in Starbucks. That is very bad. Starbucks failed to move lower. Failed to move lower. It's touching the view up now, so if it stops here, that still is okay, and comes back to the lows, that's going to be okay. But if it moves over this red candle, the last one we're seeing now, that's going to be bad. That may be bad. Here comes GT back to the lows. I want to see it under the lows, and then get ready for a partial, and we are under the lows. Get ready for a partial in GT. But now, since we survived the pullback, we can get another 10 cents or so. So looking for around 30.70. Here we go. Getting ready for a partial in GT. I don't want to see it over 30.71. I don't want to see it over 30.71. Watch GT for a partial. You don't want to let it move for another pullback. You don't want to let it move for another pullback. We got a little bit more now because we survived the pullback. Again, when you survive a pullback, you should look for another low. And that's what happened there. Took my partial in GT. Second trade in GT worked out great. Market, by the way, is moving up in the direction of closing the gap. Okay, lovely. Sure about that. Starbucks coming back to the 55. We could have a stop right now over the last candle, which gives us 55.35. So a center stop now. So at least we have a very clear stop right now in Starbucks, which is great. Watching NUVA. So who took GT with me? I want to see. Who took GT with me? 2 trades in GT. I hope at least you took one. Good, good. Love that. Love to see that. Okay, fine. It wasn't too hard. Okay, watch NUVA. It's getting close now. Under 66.70. Under 66.70. What I like about NUVA that it's coming down with a lot of volume. Watch the volume grows in NUVA. Now, how do I know took NUVA? Oh my God, I missed it. I missed it. It's gonna move to 65 or so. I'm gonna take it. I missed it. I liked the volume. Oh, come on. I missed it. Oh, what a great trade. If you took it, any pullback now, you want to have a partial. Like if it moves a cent over 40, take your partial. I hope you did. That was a lovely trade, but it looks like Starbucks is going to compensate me for that. Whoa. I hope Starbucks is going to compensate me for that. It's a shame. Did you manage to take NUVE? Anybody took NUVE? I'm not going to join it right now on the pullback. I am not going to join it on the pullback. You did? Good. Okay. Glad to see that. Really. I'm actually still thinking about maybe taking something. If it comes back down, it's going to be though very dangerous on a pullback. So if I'm going to do that, it's going to be small, under 70, one small. If it moves down under 70, one small, I may join you with small size. I'm about to join you on small size if it moves under 70, one small, because I think what happened here is not more than retest of the breakdown, and the breakdown was great. I saw the volume coming in. I really loved it. The volume was like amazing when it came down. Now, I already asked that a few days ago. How do I know that the volume is growing? How do I know? I mean, the candle is not there. You don't see a volume candle. When I mentioned earlier that I can see the volume is growing, the only way I can see that is by taking a look at the time and sale. Only if you take a look at the time and sale, you can see the volume growing. You can see the number of trades growing at the time and sale. You don't yet see the volume candle. By the way, Starbucks looks great, but the problem is it's holding here for too long. If it doesn't come down real soon under the lows, it can make a decision to move higher easily. Don't forget your stop at 55.36. Great breakdown potential in Starbucks, but the problem with the breakdown potential is that it's just the potential without the money. And I need the money too. Come on, Starbucks, make a decision. Come down, Starbucks, you owe me a lot of money. I like to short stocks that they owe me a lot of money. How many cups of coffee that should fix me on Starbucks if that comes down? Otherwise, I have to short these companies that owe me money. Come on, Starbucks. If you break down, I promise, I'll buy another. It's their coffee, by the way. Oh, come on, Starbucks. 35 is my stop, don't forget that. 36, sorry. 55, 36, because if it refuses to move lower, the only other direction is up. And I do have extended quantity in that, which means that my two great trades in GT could turn out to be not useful. Come on, Starbucks. Hate to be in the gambling position, and I feel like a gambler right now, because Starbucks is going to make a decision to move either down or up. Come on, Starbucks. Here comes the grande. Come on, 90, 90, there we go. Getting ready for my partial. Any pullback over 78, over 78, over 54, 78. I don't want to see it moving over 50. Oh, took my partial. Took my partial. Got you, Starbucks. Okay, traders, we have a good start. I mean, I'm having a good start. Up $1,000 in GT. Two trades, smaller quantities and not a huge mover. Starbucks worked out great, $1,300 too. I'm starting my day up $2,400, almost $2,400. So that's a good start for me. Just 22 minutes into the trading day. And Starbucks could continue. Baidu, okay, let's see Baidu. Actually, you do know that Baidu is, let's see, by the way, take a look at the daily. Hold on a second. I'm just watching it. Guys, if you don't watch, oh yes, it's a weekly review, correct. If you don't watch my weekly review, then you should, because Baidu is one of my two candidates, and look at this breakout formation. That's the weekly, by the way, that's the weekly of Baidu. And I posted Baidu over 199 something just on the beginning of this week. And if you took Baidu's swing trade, you're up like 10% right now. Actually, sorry, more than that. Whatever. Something like 10 or something percent. And Baidu, if you take a look at the weekly, just looks like a huge breakout. Again, take a look at all of these cup formations here. You've got everything. You've got cup formations, you've got cup and handles, you've got head and shoulders, you've got everything in this formation. It's just like an can't miss technical formation to go long for a swing. So Baidu worked out great. Over 10%, I believe. And so again, watch my weekly review. It's for free. It's on my YouTube channel. Trade it. It's easier to trade. It's easier to trade to do swings than. Hold on, I have a problem with GT. Still have some size there. Left some size in GT, and I did not put a stop, which I should have. So swing trades are really easy to handle. I'm looking for a small pullback in GT before I put my stop. If I moved up that much, I will need a stop there somewhere. Market just moved back to the lows, which is good. Yeah, Baidu's intraday also looking very good, over 213, which is actually now. Guys, I'm going to take Baidu long. I don't have the time to post it now, over 213. Very small size. Baidu's. Stop. Oh, come on, GT. You have to stop that. I need to see pullback in GT. Baidu target should be very close to 214. So I'm looking for a little bit less than 1 point. The problem is, of course, again, whole number. You want to take partials before whole numbers. So if I'm going to see Baidu trading over 213.90, that's the time where I'll start thinking about my partial over 213.90, and I will not want to miss the 213.90 something. Hopefully that's going to happen soon. We've got like 20 cents missing right now from that trade. So watch Baidu if it moves over 213.90. Unless it does that, we'll have to go for a pullback, which I always hate to do. Hate pullbacks. Hate pullbacks. Oh, come on, GT, stop. I want to see pullback in GT. Still have small size, but it's not good. ELLI was one of my candidates. I'll take a look at that too. No, it's going sideways. I don't know how to read that. Okay, here comes Baidu to my target. Get ready for a partial. I would like to see it over 214. So I'm holding just a little bit now, hoping that I'm not making a mistake, because again, it touched the 214. It's a whole number. Look at it. It exactly touched the 214. I missed my chance. I missed my chance. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'll have to go through a pullback now. Well, I was talking about this 214. I knew it's going to happen, and I did not take my partial because I was a bit greedy. I was hoping it's going to go over 214. So now I'm going through a small pullback. Hopefully it's a small. I don't know if it's small. But if it comes back to the 214, then my chance to go over 214 is much greater now. Come on. Bite. Oh, pullback. Hate the pullbacks. Hate the pullbacks. Hate the pullbacks. No, we're over 214. Okay. About to take my partial in Baidu. Come on, make some more. And again, you go through a pullback, you should get more for that. If you go through a pullback, you should get more for that, and we are being compensated for a very short pullback. About to take my partial, taking now. Took my partial in Baidu. Thank you, Baidu. Thank you, Baidu. And thank you guys for posting, Baidu. I actually thought you were only talking about my swing trade in Baidu, so that was good. That was good. So, just to summarize things up, traders, we are having a great day so far. Starbucks was a great trade, still is going. GT was a great trade, but I'm looking for a stop loss right now. As you can see, I do have my reversal. Baidu turned out to be a great trade. NUVA turned out to be a great trade for you, not for me, because I missed it. Some of you got it. 4 trades, 100% success. That's a good start. Love my day when it starts like that. I only took 3 of them. WDC, I'll take a look, and look at the time we took a partial in Baidu. Isn't that great? I mean, right at the top. It could still continue, of course. WDC. Yeah, should have moved earlier. Sorry. Didn't even see that. That should have been here, the entry point, 86.50. too late now. Should have been after a partial now. Should have been after the partial right now. I didn't see that. I should be watching it later. Sorry, too late. Can't win them all. Can't watch them all. As you can see, GT finally reversed. Finally. Now, I'm going to put my stop over 32. Even though the recent high is a little bit higher than that. When I put my stop in a stock, like for example in GT, the technical stop traders should be over the highs here. That's 32.20. I will put my stop over 32. And the reason why I will do that is because I'm imagining what will happen if it crosses 32. So that's what you should do too. When you trade a stock, you don't want to trade it according to the technical formation only. You want to add your imagination to the technical formation. Because when you trade a technical formation, it is also something that has to do with the momentum of things, the way the chart looks, the way the stock behaves, the way the market behaves, and so on. So what I want you to do right now is imagine. If you imagine what will happen if it moves over 32, in my imagination right now, if it moves over 32, it's also going to move over the recent highs. In fact, I think there's a lot of people who's going to buy it over 32. So I'm going to put my stop for the rest of my quantity, not over the highs, which is 32.19 or so, but over 32. I just put a hard stop, by the way, over 32. So I'm going to be out over 32 because, look, this is a nice technical formation to go long. I'm not going to do that because stock is down 10%, but I think that if it's going to move over 32, it's probably going to move over 32.19 or so. So that makes it no to be there. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I do have the control of that. Scott's away. I do have. Keep snoozing. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, gotcha. Scott's away. They gave me the control. Hey, David, give us £1. Thank you, David. €1 that you can give us, but you know you can use this super chat. If you got yourself a good day, if you got yourself a good trade or whatever, and you want to show us an appreciation with $1, £1, one whatever currency you're in, we always love to see that. And it's not because of the $1 that you give. Surely not. It's not only that you got a free service, but if you got something to show us, if you like our service, we will appreciate that. Okay, again. A little bit, I'm alone here today. Scott's away, so, you know. By the way, GT is out. Why? Because it's uptrending right now. So I'm done with that. Yes, Amazon. Okay, let's take a look at Amazon. Stocks that cost $1,000. If it moves over this 10, 12 actually, it could be a long. Problem is $5. Oh my God, stop loss. $1,012. I can't believe I'm even posting a trade like that. Over 1,012, guys. Long. For a short, if it moves under this level, which is 1005. But my preferred trade will be going long over this level because it's a well-known company, people love it, and there's a good chance it's going to trade higher today. It's only down 3.5%. So Amazon case, when it's down 3.5%, you still got a lot of people all over it. So it's not exactly same thing as I do with my regular gap and go short trade. It's not the same thing. Although market's moving down now, so if it moves down under the recent low here, 1005 or so, we could short it. We could, especially if the market's moving down. We just touched the new. Michael's watching WWE. I just noticed. I just noticed that WWE is World Wrestling Entertainment. Fun. I used to love it when I was a kid. Still fun to watch. OZRK. I can see that some of you guys are taking OZRK. What's the story of this one? Let me take a look. Volume's good. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Let's see the lows for 43. Or I may not have the time. It's going to be small size, but I'm going to take it under 43. It's OZRK. No, I don't know about the volume. Never heard about this company, never heard about this symbol, never traded it, which is not something I'm used to. Usually taking stocks that I know something about, know something about its behavior. It's not the case of this OZRK. By the way, it had a nice entry, and I guess some of you, because I saw some posts, made the lows, of course, is 42.85. So there's a nice breakdown formation here, and 43 being a whole number makes it a valid trade, meaning if it moves under 43 again, a whole number, then it's very, very likely to take the bottom two. Here we go, getting close to the 40 now. Getting close to the 40. You can see that Amazon's still going sideways. It's going to make a decision soon, Amazon, whether to move up or down. Both of them are valid. I would rather see it moving up. Amazon. OZ. My dog's getting crazy outside. I don't know what's going on. OZRK under 43. They are getting crazy. Getting ready to short under 43. Are they like killing somebody outside now? I hope not. You guys hear them? Yeah? I wasn't sure you hear them. Amazon's getting close. Over. Can't even. Oh. Took OZRK. No, I didn't take OZRK. What happened? I missed it. Well, you want to have 25 cents on this trade. Didn't yet get to your target, I think. You want to have at least 25 cents. Okay, Amazon. Sure. Okay. How did I miss that? Amazon did not trigger yet. Over 10, 12. I'm going to move in. And I'm still thinking maybe I should. No. OZRK is done for me. It's reaching the target almost. How did I miss that? No idea. Okay, watching Amazon for long. Don't want to miss that. Oh, OZRK. Hope you guys are having a party. Watch the volume growing right now in Amazon. Watch the volume growing. It's about to trigger. Watch the volume growing. It's about to trigger. I don't want to miss this one. Watch the volume growing over 10, 12. Want to go long. You can definitely see the volume growing now. Okay, so who managed to take OZRK? I want to see that. Can I click Y or something? Oh, you're killing me, guys. You're killing me. Now I feel old and slow. Good job. Good job. Good job. Amazon not triggering yet. I mean, one of them looks like a German Shepherd. Other one looks like Australian Shepherd, and the third one looks like Poodle. And guess who's the noisiest one? Poodle. I, I don't know why. I was so busy here. I didn't even watch Baidu. Seriously, I didn't even watch Baidu. Guys, I didn't even watch Baidu. Look at that goes. Over 4 points now. I didn't even watch Baidu. Look at it goes. I still have 200 shares left in Baidu. That. Look at that goes. Almost 5 points now. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa, whoa. Come on, come on. Come on. Amazon may trigger soon. Watch Amazon. Amazon about to trigger over 10, 12. In growing. I'm going to sell some Baidu here. Going to sell some Baidu here. Sold another 100 shares in Baidu. You know what's the interesting part? I was watching my account, and I saw it's over $3,000. You see, I'm up like $3,300. And I didn't understand why, because earlier I was like 2,400 up or something like that. And GT was reaching my stop, and the last 500 shares were out, with even with a small loss of the last time 500 shares. GT was still green trade for me, of course. But then I didn't understand why I'm up like $3,400. Then it hits me. By I think we've got the big winner for Baidu, right? I mean, nothing else I could say, but we are the champions. That's it. Here we go. 85.15. Wow. Well. There's something we have to do about WTC. That should happen under 85.40. Hold on, gotta see the daily tool. Like it. Post WTC under 85.40. Whoa. Baidu over 5 points. So 5 points. Yeah, if WTC makes a decision to move lower, meaning under this level, look at WTC here. If it makes a decision to move lower under this area over here, I'm going to take it. Everything I do now is small size, by the way. Don't make a mistake thinking I'm going to take any risk today. I'm up $3,400. I am not taking any risk today. Watch it. It's getting close, WTC. It's getting close under 85.40. Close is just close. It's nothing else. Amazon's still hovering out there, but I think it just started its uptrend. I hope. I'll wait for it. Not sure it's going anywhere. Actually, it's going up now. I don't mind. I'll wait for it if it comes down. I'll post it on one of my charts, and guys, make sure I know that if it's coming down, I want to be perfect, but it looks nice. The problem with that is that the whole number is very close to the highs. It's a little bit extended to the upside too. I like COP. But you've got two things in your way. One, you got the whole number 10 cents over the highs, and the second one is the market is trending lower. Well, that's the second one. It does look nice. HRC. Let's see. I'll take a look at the HRC. I like it. Volume is a little bit low. Love the daily tool. Volume is a little bit low. Amazon now looking better. want to post it, HRC. I don't even know if it's shortable or anything. Don't have any experience with this one. Under 73.75 HRC. Come on, Amazon, don't fail me. Now this COP thing is looking much better, really. Try to move lower and failed. Still not going to take it. The market's trending lower. I don't think it's going to be safe enough. Don't get me wrong, I'm not taking COP, but I'm watching it. I am watching COP. I just want to make, even though I don't take stocks, that I mean, sometimes like I'm watching COP and it looks kind of nice to me. I made the decision not to go long COP, but I still want to have it on my charts because I made a decision not to go long. Making a decision not to go long is exactly like making a decision to go long because I want to learn from that. I want to learn. If I missed a good trade here, I want to learn. The market's moving down. If GT is going to move over the highs and then over the whole number and then going to continue to, I don't know, want to understand why I should have taken it or shouldn't. I want to make sure that next time when I see information like that, maybe I should go long. I saw GT, I think GT is dead. I think it's just going sideways now. I wouldn't trust it to come down. Maybe it will if it moves under 31.75. The thing with GT, it's still down 10%. Yeah, I think it should actually 5 GT. Market's getting close to the lows. So if GT is going to reverse that, it failed, by the way. Take a look at this bottoming tail here. It's 31.80. I want to make sure it's coming under this bottoming line, continue a few more cents, and then I'll take it for the short side, and then probably have a stop somewhere around here. So if GT is going to fail here, it's still down 10%, so there's a good chance it's going to fail. If GT is going to fail here, I want a part of this. I wouldn't do the same. Oh, by the way, you don't see my chart, sorry. Here it is. So that the only reason I'm still interested in that is because it's down 10%. If GT was down 3, 4, 5%, I wouldn't. But it's down 10%. And being down 10% means that there shouldn't be any buyers. So if it does come down, it's going to be interesting. But it's moving up now. Maybe there's a lot of volume. That's not a good sign. But I don't care. Only if it comes down. And if it comes down there, I may participate. If it doesn't come down, fine. What is forcing me to? Very nice breakout formation. Very nice. Although the market's making turn down, FSLR is up 9%. It's not supposed to move with the market, and I love the technical pattern over 49.15. I love it. I mean, even if you see the market moving down, I want to post it, guys, over 49.15. It's very close. Now, very small size, long. FSLR, I posted it. Okay, guys, take a look at FSLR here. There's some technical patterns you don't want to miss, even the market is right now. Markets are moving down, that makes it another good reason to go in with small size. But if you watch FSLR here, this technical pattern on a stock that is trending higher is something you don't want to miss. Does that make it like 100% chance winner? No, far from that, especially when the market is about to reach new lows. But FSLR is up today almost 10%, you see? Volumes growing when it's up over 10%. By the way, watch HRC, it's getting close. Then that makes a lot of people watching it. And that makes a technical pattern like that, which looks perfect in my opinion, not necessarily for a stock that is up 10%, even much better. So when the stock is up 10% and has a technical pattern like that, that makes it much better in my opinion. It's all about self-fulfilling prophecies. And when you have a lot of people watching the same pattern, well, that should work. Now the next station, of course, is the highs. We need to see it moving over 49.49, and that's a bit of a problem. The reason it's a bit of a problem is because I don't like Amazon anymore. Is because we've got what we call the semi-whole number there, 49.50, and sometimes, and we've seen whole numbers influence our trade. Still looking good, but the market is approaching new lows. So as you mentioned earlier, I did make a decision to take this trade, even though the market is trending lower. Now watch HRC getting close. HRC, the problem is different. There's not much volume there. Watching Amazon, I don't want to let Amazon move down more than 5 points. I'm already down like what's the view up actually? Approximately there should be my stop loss in Amazon. I mean, trading and answering private messages, and Scott's away on a holiday. It is very challenging for me. Very challenging. GT will be shorted under 31.75. Again, the only reason I'm taking this trade, the main reason, sorry, I'm taking this trade is because it's down 10%, therefore likely to fail today. Otherwise, if it wasn't down by 10%, I don't think I would have taken this. FSLR is still holding high, it's looking good yet, even though the market just touched a new low. Amazon hopefully recovered here. Don't like it as I did earlier. Hope it's not changing its trend. The market hitting a new low certainly didn't help us. GT is close. HRC, we're just going sideways. Very known phenomena for a stock that is in fact expected phenomena for a stock that has a low volume. That's one of the dangers of low volume, that you don't really get any direction. Don't really get any direction. Sometimes just really what's driving it is no more than noise Yeah, I saw MO. Looks like it should continue. Very, very, very nice momentum in MO. But I can't. Actually, I'm stop. I don't want to stop HRC anymore. Use MO, which it could be. Which I think it is. Yeah, I think you're right. But already was a very small pullback in MO. Okay. You know, it's not just news hitting the market. It's, I don't know what happened here really, but as you can see, the volume was growing. Like it wasn't like one breakdown, one news hit breakdown. Maybe there is now. I don't know. Something was developing in MO. Usually, when we take a good idea to go short here at that time, because I'm not sure it was really. Not sure what happened there. Maybe this pullback, if it moves up enough, at least to the 68, 80 area, and then comes down, maybe we could find something interesting here. Just maybe. I'm not sure. Now, watching FSLR hasn't done anything wrong. Now, we do have a pullback. The recent low is, I believe, 63. I'm going to have a stop under. I'm actually waiting for clearer reversal. I'm not sure about that. I don't want to have a stop yet in FSLR. Amazon still trending higher. Certainly not, don't like this trade as I used to. I'm down with a lot of downside momentum, so it could continue right now, and here it does. But that wasn't good enough for me. I needed to see the pullback a little bit more than that. That was not good enough for me. I'm saying it wasn't good enough for me. It was 1 point. I couldn't have known that's going to happen. It wasn't good enough for me to get into this at that level. Not according to my rules anyway. Of course, it did fine, but not according to my rules. Well, you know, we can't win them all. And I'm sorry if I didn't see the potential in this pullback now. Okay, I think no, I don't think anything. Still have to wait for a pullback in the FSLR market new lows. Okay, I made a decision. I don't want to see it under 50. Worst case scenario, even if I don't see a pullback, it's going to be 49. Hoping the semi-whole number is going to save me there. FSLR, ooh, it's getting close to my stop. Under 50, cent under 50, I'm going to be out. FSLR, it's not enough, but the market hitting new lows, and I don't know how far can FSLR go. It may be able to go much lower, and I don't want to be there. It's going to be a shame if it moves under 50 now, but it. Okay, so still waiting for GT. I guess you were right about MO, but I did not participate. Market new lows. Come on, Amazon, move higher. And FSLR is out. I have a loser. I have one loser today. FSLR is out. Yeah, you're right. There's a possible reversal now in MO, but you don't want to take that. You want to take, if you do, by the way, because I was watching this one earlier. If you do, you want to take the first one, not the third one. That is the third one, okay? First pullback was here, very small, which, by the way, shows you that and I didn't even watch it that time. Then I watched this one, the second one, and I said, okay, so it's not the first one. First one wasn't big. If the second one's going to move to at least this one, by the way, I may regret that too, because here we go, new low, and maybe it's going to move another dollar right now. But I do have a rule, and if I don't get a clear technical reversal, I'm not going to move in, because the problem with these pullbacks, with a stock that is moving down so many points, is that a pullback could be several points too. And you don't want to take it because you're going to end up having the worst trade of your life, possibly. And I just don't want to be there. So, yes, I'm sorry I didn't take MO today. Maybe even twice now. But didn't work out according to my rules. Now I'm having issues with Amazon, which could turn out to be my second loser. And I think I'm going to bail out if it moves under 10.09. Just made a decision. Oh my God, I'm watching MO. It's one of these things. Yeah, I'm still watching GT. It's one of these things that I'm watching this. I'm watching MO. I don't have MO trading according to my rules, and I'm feeling very sorry I didn't take it. I do, but I can't break my rules. Formation. That's it. So I'm not taking it. GT may be coming close. Now Amazon was under 10.09. Gonna have me stop a second trade here. Glad I moved out of FSLR. As you can see, it continues to move lower. Market still at one. I beg Amazon now to move higher, because I don't want to have a second loser today. Tesla, take a look at Tesla. Tesla is uptrending. The market is downtrending. So basically that gives you good reason not to be involved in that. Guys, take a look at Tesla. Tesla recently dropped down, pulled back up. That's a small pullback from this move, okay? It's just a small pullback from this move. Those of you who are interested can take the Fibonacci look at it here, which may be something useful. Take a look at this recent low, and as you can see, we bounced back from the 50% point. I think that is the 50%, whatever. So looks like that should be the point where Tesla is going to continue moving lower, not higher. So based on the daily, yes, you're right. You could, sorry, are moving lower. So very likely for Tesla to come down today, but very likely is not enough. You want to see, if you want to short a stock, you look for stocks that are down, like watching GT and watching other things. Amazon's down 3.5%, so it's not enough. But if I'm watching GT, for example, down 10%, that looks like a valid short. Would be better to short. Don't want to go long based on the daily, because the daily doesn't support you from going long, and you don't want to short it because it still is up. So what I'm trying to say here, you don't want to touch it at all. No reason for you. And I'm still watching MO here. Still watching MO. Amazing. Baidu still looking very, very good. But we do have a very clear technical stop now under 216. So my last 100 shares in Baidu will be stopped under 216. Oh, this MO thing. It's just, you know, how to watch. How to watch. Take a look at Snap. Snap looks like it's downtrending. Much, don't see an entry point, plus Snap just moved to the $13 area. It's a small mover right now. It's not interesting anymore. Starbucks. I'm still short Starbucks, but I'm interestingly just touched a new low. So don't think I'm going to do anything about it. Today that it's down 8%, so we don't see any institutional buyers taking over today. But I'm not sure it could continue much. TMI. Looks like it should continue down. The volume is not enough. Comes down nicely. It should continue, but the volume is not enough. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. GT just triggered. I'm sure GT. Here's GT. Guys, GT just triggered. Anything I do right now, of course, is small size. But GT does look very nice here. Just shorted it once more. That's my third trade today, I think, in GT. Oh, it's getting too close. It's getting too close. I want to see it over 10.09. GT is looking good. We're up 15 cents. Not enough, of course. Come on, Amazon, bounce. Bounce, Amazon. GT is looking real fine. Here we go. We got 20 cents in GT. It's not enough. I need to see it under the 50s, under 31.50. Here we go. Getting ready for a partial in GT. Okay. I was about to take my partial. I thought maybe I should take it at 52 where it was, just because I was a little bit concerned about the point 50. Now I hope it's going to come down again under 50. Okay, maybe it does. Now again, when you survive a pullback, you want to let it move down even more. Oh, Amazon about to hit me. Don't get there, Amazon. Don't get there, Amazon. Amazon about to hit me, I'm out. Damn, I have a loser in Amazon. Very small, short pullback, which is a good sign. Just it needs to move under 50 now again. If I'm going to see it having some support here, I should cover. But I'm not happy with 20 cents. No, I'm not. I still think GT is going to continue lower. Come on, no pullback, no pullback, no pullback. Guys, MO is a dead horse now. It moved down, it pulled back. Don't get involved with that. The way MO looks now, it's for gamblers. You don't know anything about it right now. You want to bet on that? It's taking a big risk. If Amazon gonna come up right now, I'm gonna be really angry. GT is still looking good. Again, when you survive a pullback, you should be rewarded. Therefore, I should let it move under 31.50 now. Market is returning to the lows. Come on, GT, calm down. Okay. Do you guys have anything I should be watching? No, I don't think MO is a good idea. Here it is. I don't think it's a good idea. When you have this intraday breakdown and then a pullback, I mean, that happened because it was this next direction is going to take. If we could have taken the first pullback something that we didn't really have the chance, in my opinion, to take. It could have played out great, but right now, if you want to bet on it coming down or moving up, it's just a bet. You don't really know what's going on. Absolutely. Yeah, WDC had made a nice move. Let me see that. I'm still short Starbucks and it's holding near the lows. Market is trending lower. You know, GT stop should probably be over $32, but I'm still waiting for it. I would like to see a reversal before I stop it over 32. But if you ask for stop loss, a technical stop loss, I mean, not a technical really, but the stop loss should be over $32. Nice too. Let's see X. Did a nice trade in X yesterday. Looks like a nice breakdown formation under 2350. Daily also looking good. Anything anymore today? I'm also thinking so about the market. I'm not sure the market is ready to continue moving lower. So I don't think you should expect much from X. I wouldn't take it. It's RDFN. I think BOFRE. Wow, that's a big move today. Up 12%. Absolutely. Just getting to a new high now. It's a huge mover, of course, not right for me today. No, anymore. Oh, RDFN is the IPO. So you didn't know that? Okay. I'm gonna watch that. That happens. Does look interesting. It's not a trade I'm going to take, and I'll explain why. The only interesting part about Clark today is that is the first two candles. These are 5-minute candles, okay? So the only interesting thing about clock today is the first two 5-minute candles. Other than that, it was trending higher today. Or you may say going sideways. Plus, if you take a look at volume, the volume is very low. Interesting two first candles, but other than that, I don't know what's going to do. I really don't know what's going to do. No idea. I like the volume that I'm seeing right now in GT. The volume looks good, so maybe we have a chance now. GT once more. It fails to move. Okay, that's a good point. Watch it now. GT initially made a nice move here. Okay, we shorted that one under 75. That was a good idea to do because GT is down 10%. Now the problem is it did move down, was very close to my target. It did move down and then bounced, and now really it's going sideways. I wouldn't call it going sideways if it moves under the recent low, that's 3150. Question if it's going to do that. So if it doesn't move real quick now under 3150, I should be out. The reason why I should be out because it's just going sideways now. If I want to continue trading GT, I need to sit under 3150. That will prove to me the downtrend. If it does move there, I'll have my partial, and with the quarter size remaining or so, I'm going to continue to hope that it's going to continue moving down. But as you can see, just a few seconds ago, it was very close to the 60, and now it bounced again. So it doesn't look really good now. It moves a cent over 90 now. I'm going to close it. And again, but the reason is it's just going sideways. It's not going anywhere really. It's not going anywhere. Just going sideways. It's going to come down under this level, I'm out. We're going to move higher over this level, I'm out. Great. Just reaching new highs. We're at 6 points now in buy. Here is buy traders not following. That is a great trade for us today. Moved in over 213. Look at this breakout that we took here in Baidu. Look at that. 213. Up 6 points. That's an amazing trade. And it's, again, if you take a look at my swing trade, which Baidu was my main candidate, so everything adds up. Weekly, daily, intraday, that is great. Now, as you can see again, I'm watching GT. Had the chance to move lower, failed, not going anywhere. How many trades do I take a day, Miguel? I'm not sure. I would say on average 5, maybe 4. On average. But, you know, average is really, let me count today, okay? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. We've got the IPO. RDFN just came out. Let me rephrase. It's nicely up, 30%, that's great. Second thing, in the first few candles, we want to see volume over 1 million shares. Do we have that? Absolutely we do. Absolutely we do. We got 1.6 million shares. So both rules are great. The third rule is you want to go long over the first 5-minute high. So we only got 2 candles now. These are 1-minute candles. We only have 2 candles now, and you do want to see it over the 5-minute candle high. So meaning, if it moves up, and it does now, you want to see a pullback fairly possible. And it does happen sometimes. But you want to see the pullback. You want to see a confirmation that it tried to move lower, failed, and moved over the highs. If you don't see it pulling back down, if it only moves over the highs, any entry would be very, very dangerous. And as you can see right now, it doesn't give us a chance to move in because it's just getting higher and higher. You don't want to touch that, traders. You don't want to touch that. You want to see pullback first. You want to see clear pullback first. Again, the rules are good with this one. It's up 30%. That means a lot of people are watching it. A lot of people are having fun with the IPO price. People who bought at the IPO price are already up 34%. There aren't many people who are losing money in that stock today. And it comes over the highs in the next few candles. I want to see the pullback first. Can't move in that way. If the underwriters are Goldman Sachs, it's of course even much better. Come on, pull back, no new highs, stop right here, stop right here. Now we've got new highs, 2040. There's new highs. Don't want to touch that. First pullback may be very, very strong. Don't want to get into a trade like that. As you can see, it could easily move down 80 cents, maybe $1. That's why usually we would see some profit taking in the first 2 or 3 candles, and then it moves up. This may be the pullback I was looking for. Problem with the highs now, it's very close to a whole number that is 2092. Now you see, when the pullback comes in RDFN, it's big. And if you moved earlier, you just don't know where it's going to come. And if you took it at, let's say you had the misfortune to take it at the highs, that's 2090, it just moved down $1. It's 1 point move, more than 1 point move in like no time. So if you take a trade like that, that, and you never really know where the pullback is going. Better, hopefully it's going to make the move now. So again, you don't want to get involved with that. Again, watch the first few candles. It only moved up, no pullback. I wish I could have had the pullback on the second, third, fourth candle or something like that. I do have the pullback now. So the rules say you want to go long if it moves over the highs, but you also want to have that during the first 10 minutes, and I'm not sure we can have that now. Still take this trade if it moves higher later, but it's going to be much more dangerous. That means our quantity is supposed to be much lower. If you're watching Starbucks is doing great. You may see $1 there. Sure have paid for my latte. Amazon, what happens? Please don't tell me it's moving up. Oh, it does. Let us take a look at Amazon. My planned trade in Amazon was to go long. I did go long, but the problem, of course, in this kind of trades is when they're down. Don't trust them when they're down. Don't trust them to continue. Don't trust a gap and go in companies like Amazon. They usually wouldn't gap and go. I mean, if they do gap and go, you could have a quick partial and just hope for the best. But usually they will fail and move higher, and that is because they are very well-known companies. People like them. Amazon down. People think like they probably should buy some more, take it as an investment or something like that. Now, of course, even if I still in many times do not have the right, timing, and timing is important in trading. You may think you know what's going on, you may be right, but then the timing kills you. To finally move higher, but it's the timing. Yeah, GT was like cents away from my target. It didn't yet go under the 50s again. I'm still thinking, still looking at it. The FN is kind of relaxing here, moved down more than $1 from the top. If it moves over the highs, we could consider the trade down. We'll wait for just another very short while in GT. It looked like it was about to break down just a few seconds ago, and it didn't. Market pulled up a little bit. There's another chance for GT. Now, if you take a look at the volume, you see that the volumes grow. By the way, I don't really need to know that some of you are having a terrible loser today in RDFN. If you made it on the right side and took a partial, you could be right. But I don't even need to know that you're having, some of you are having a terrible time with RDFN because you went long, because you expected this to continue, because you thought that stuff that moves like that should continue higher, and you were willing to make a bet on that. Some of you may have the worst trading day ever with this RDFN. Watch how far it moved down from the lows, and just remember that the stock going down. EDP is going sideways. I don't see anything. Daily looks good for long. And GT is, I mean, if it's not now, then it's never. If it's not now, then it's never. Take another look at X. X looked like a nice breakdown, but I didn't think it's going to be a mover, and it's not. It's not. Oh, come on, GT. Now, please, 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 please. Under 50 now. I waited for too long. Too long. Guys, I'm going to tell you now, if it moves over 62 or so, I'm going to take a partial. Over 31.62, I'm going to have my partial in GT. Actually, at 62 over 61. If it moves like another 6 cents from here, I'm going to have my partial. I'm just giving it a chance to break down right now under 31.50, as it should have done a long time ago. The volume is growing, so it looks good. But if the buyers going to keep on coming at the 31.50 mark, which they did earlier, I don't want to continue there. I want to be out. And if it moves over 60 now, the question is just how far, getting ready for a partial now. You've got 30 something cents. Any pullback over 48. Any pullback over 31.48. I'm looking in the price right now. I'm looking in the price right now. I want to make sure I have a winner in GT. There we go. Good, baby. Come down, come down, come down. Good. Over 45. If it moves over 31.45, I don't want to sit over 31.45. Good girl. Good year tire. They also owe me money, by the way. Not so much. They also owe me money. I'm just not willing to get any pullback right now. Continues lower, that's fine. Watching the buyers and the sellers. I still see a lot of sellers at 41. I don't see a lot at 40, so it should continue down. Now you don't want to see the sellers disappearing on 41, because that would mean a pullback. And they just did. Over 43, over 43, I'll take my partial. Cent over 43. It was a good sign. Buyers at 40 should move out of the way now. Should move out. Sellers return to 41. Big war going on. Sometimes you don't see the buyers. Sometimes the buyers just hide their quantity. I hope it's not one of these times, because you can see a lot of sellers at 41. Very few buyers at 40, but sometimes buyers are just hiding their positions. It happens a lot of time in the market. I hope it's not one of these times. Very few buyers and so many sellers at 41. But look at it, it's amazing. Still is holding for the 40. There's just one huge buyer at the 40 who's not showing you the size. Just not showing you the size. We need to get to move like 2 cents under this 40, make sure it's out of the way. Then it's going to break down another 20 cents. come on. Break this 40 guy. Break this 40 guy. That's the time where I need Scott. I tell him to sell 100,000 and we're out. Anything? Look at the number of sellers at 41. It's just one buyer, probably. Because you don't see a lot of levels at the 40. You mainly see one level. That means probably just one buyer. It's amazing. It's amazing. You don't usually see that. Not with this kind of level, not with this volume. You don't see that. So I'm not messing around with this buyer. If it moves over 43, I'm taking my partial. It's crazy. This kind of volume going on, probably going to get through this soon. Be real careful, because if this buyer is going to win, then the bounce is going to be real quick. Look at the volume. The volume is just growing. Don't see that on the chart. You see that on the time and sale. Because in time and sale, you can see each trade. It's going to move under 40. It's going to crash down another 20 cents, which is going to make it like a really good trade. Here comes the 20 cents now. Here's 10. Let's have another 10. Now the last thing you want to see is this 40 buyer coming back. Come on. Another 6. I don't see him. Here we go. That's the 20 cents I promised you. Just got exactly to the point of the 20 cents. Now, since we got to the 20 cents, I'm looking for a pullback. So if it moves over 25, I'm going to take my partial. Once it reaches the 20 cents target, which I thought it should bounce. I don't see a good reason to continue. Of course, that could happen. But I think that once we reach the 20 cents area, we should probably bounce. So be ready. I didn't want to go through this pullback, but we may continue. I only promised you 20 cents. I didn't promise you more, right? I don't see if somebody gives us $1 real quick in YouTube. I'm going to play you an ad. I can do that. I have a button here. Here. Watch this button, YouTube. You see this button here? You see that one? If I don't get the dollar real quick, you're going to get an advertising. I'm about to click that real soon. Watch this button here. Don't think I'm kidding. I'm serious. All I ask is $1 from somebody. Good job, guys. Good job. Love to see you took GT with me. It was our, what, third trade in GT today? Lovely. Really. No. You don't want to trust RD Defender. No, EJ. Please don't. It's not according to any rules. We've got Clifton. Is it our Clifton? No, it's not, I think, right? Is it another Clifton? Clifton, is that you? Like our Clifton? Because if it's you, it doesn't count. Really? Your brother? Guys, you were just saved from an advertising. Thank you. Thank you for the $1. By the way, if you want to see how it looks like that. See? Somebody's giving us $1. You don't want to take RDFN. You certainly don't want to take RDFN. RDFN is just going sideways. It's an IPO. It has no rules, nothing. The only rules you've got is going long over the 5-minute candles. That didn't happen yet. And the longer it takes, the less interesting it becomes. Baylorman Trader, thank you very much. Looking forward to see you. Michael, are you here with us? Okay. Good job, Matthew. See you on Monday. Take your money. Enjoy your weekend. I mean, on Monday, I was up like $30. So really, I didn't finish on the green side because commission took out my profit. But other than that, I had a perfect week. It was one of the days up, I think it was, what was it, Tuesday I was up $7,000. Today I'm up 2,500, something like that right now. Really having a perfect week. Launch another missile. Oh boy. Hey Michael, how are you doing today? Good, good. Yeah, I know. I missed yesterday, lazy. I know. I was traveling yesterday. You know, the funny is, whenever I'm traveling, it's down. Really. Okay. I'm gonna do quick visit to the YouTube room. So if people there have any questions, I'm just going to quickly visit you guys. And right here, I'm going to leave the microphone to Michael. So just, hey, Sarah just gave us $1. Thank you, Sarah. Peter, I'm going to read your remarks soon. I'm going to visit, again, I'm going to visit the YouTube room. Please don't try to log in now. So have fun, have a great weekend, traders. And thank you for being here with me throughout the week. We had a great week. And again, just going to pop into the YouTube room, see if they have any questions, and see you here on the main room. Next week, leave you here right now with Michael. Michael, take over the charts too.
Okay, guys, how are you today? Hope you enjoyed buying. Those are the stocks. You can see them on my charts that I'm watching. This AAN possible breakout over, let me see, 49.01 or 2, maybe 41.05. I guess there are some hiding sellers here at 46. So there should be some.
Hey, YouTube guys, how are you doing today? How's my sound like? You hear me? Hey Dan, thank you for $2. Thank you very much. Okay, good, good. So how are you doing today? I mean, 18K? I mean, seriously? Prof Trader, are you making like 18K today? No, you must be joking, right? I can't remember the last time I made that much. Welcome, Glymo. Up 500, good. Please let me know, traders, how you're doing today. I mean, up, down, how much, if you don't care sharing. Well, that's great, Prof Trader. Really great. Walid, you're green. Good job, Pir Zalame. You did 12K over the month. Nice. You know what? $7 great. Up 1.2 what dollars? Aaron. Well, you know what? If you're green for the day, 200. Well, good. Compilation tubes up 1,000. Great. Chino's up 213. If you take out money from the market, Marcos, $25, great. I mean, doesn't really matter. If you're green, is great. If you're green, you took money from the market. Green is great. Doesn't matter if it's $1. Seriously. Doesn't matter if your commissions are more than $1. Doesn't really matter. It just means that you were much better than the average trader. And that's what matters. Really, that's what matters. You took money from the market. That's what matters. Nothing else. Oh, you swinged PayPal. Well, I count my swings, Tommy. I count my swings on a different platform, in fact. I trade two accounts. One account is my swing trading account, and the other one is my day trading account. I don't mix them all together. I would gladly tell you I'm green for the day, even if my swing trade is not doing that good, even though in fact, my swing trade is doing great. It's Baidu long that worked out great, and so I'm happy with my swings. But sometimes I would have a down day on my swings, a green day on my day trading, and it doesn't add up. It's two different things. It's just you can't add them together. If you do good on your day trading, it has nothing to do with your investments, with your swings, whatever. Very green is good. Eugene's up $45. Good. 1,255 the past 17 days. Up $2,000 today. Niraj, I think I'm a bit over you today, but just a bit. Let me check my account. $2,400, in fact. So just a bit ahead of you, not much. I don't know if you can, I don't know. I know some of you guys want to pay us this $1 sometimes over Super Chat. Compilation tube. I know that, but it's not available everywhere. Not everybody can do that. For some reason, I have no idea. But it is available to some. I didn't yet realize why to some it's not. So whatever. So if you guys want to pay us the $1 and you don't have the super chat, it's good for me that you write down, here's your $1. I would have paid if I had my super chat. That would count too. Seriously. So you're up $241. That's good. You know, it doesn't really matter because swing trade could turn out easily. Hope it will for you, but doesn't really matter again. Two different things, day trading, swing trading. I mean, they're all related, but it's not the same thing. Yeah, you only read, you're from India. You don't have access to the market. Okay. I mean, you don't have access because what? I mean, you consider joining or? Traders, if you like to join our fund accounts, here's the link. You may consider to join us. You can join our program. You'll get education. You get trading room. You'll get funded account. You can start with as low as $500. If you're not happy, you have a 14-day money-back guarantee. You can click on that link I just sent you. It's just $500 to join in. Of course, if you join the higher-end programs, then the higher-end programs are much better. You can get up to $240,000 in your account. But if you don't yet know us, you have some questions, you're not sure about how you're going to do as traders, you want to start with what we call the introduction to trading with a $14,000 account, which is not a bad start. Don't expect too much with a $14,000 account. You don't have enough buying power with a $14,000 account, but it's a good start. It's only cost you $500. You have full money-back guarantee. You can use it if you're not happy. So being with us in the main trading room is always better because you have live announcements here in YouTube. It's a little bit delayed. I took some trades today, and some of the trades I took today were were like quick, right in, right now. And whenever I took one of these trades, I felt sorry because I knew that some of you guys here in the room who do not have this live information as we do in the main room can't really be with us in some of the trades that I posted today. I think one of these trades was one of the 3 successful trades that we had today in GT. You just couldn't take that because I was posting it like, I'm gonna go in right now. And I don't know, I had more, at least 2 trades today that I knew that it was hard for you guys in YouTube to take that. Ted, our broadcasting today, not today, always comes from the US. It's in Florida. You're up 1K. Good job, Sri. Good job. Now, if you want to join our trading room for the first time, if you haven't been in our trading room for the first time, then take out this 14-day free trial. You've got a link here. You can join us in the main trading room. It's going to be live. You're going to be able to participate more, get more questions answered. It's going to work better, and you can just be there for 14 days. It doesn't cost you anything. You don't need to sign up with a credit card or anything. Just get in for 14 days. Nothing more than that. No risk for you. Just visit us on the main room. Fabio, we don't have traders working in our main headquarters. Usually we don't. What we have usually is our employees trading from there. Tell you what, many of our employees are coming to work for Tradenet because they want to become traders. They become closer to us. They trade, of course, they get free access to all of our services and so on. So we've got a lot of people working for us, trying to become traders, and at the same time working for us, they can trade. So we do give them at least 2 hours a day to trade, so they can trade with us. They could still work with us, and they're doing well. We're also giving them our money to trade with. So these guys do work from our office. The reason we don't take stocks under $10, there's plenty of reasons for that. Let me just answer you. I'll give a quick answer, but I could go on and on, talk about this for 3 hours. Under $10 means there's usually not institutional traders involved. So institutional traders are only involved with stocks over $10. In the market, stocks under $10 are regarded as dogs. They don't touch them. I mean, there are some like 5% of the stocks under $10 could be interesting. And when I talk about under 10, I don't talk, I mean under 10, but higher than 5. So I'm certainly not talking about penny stocks, which is just for gamblers. So I'm not even discussing penny stocks, which is seriously not worth mentioning. But stocks under $10, you don't find institutional traders then, meaning no rules. Institutional traders, when they trade stocks, they bring in rules. And when you trade stocks with rules, meaning over $10, and not only over $10, over $10 and over an average volume of approximately 700,000 shares a day, then you have rules, then you know what's going to happen most of the time. So if I'm getting very close to 70% success rate, that's because most of my trades are with stocks, all of my trades are stocks that are over $10, institutions are involved, therefore I'm trading with rules. If I know the rules, I can be successful most of the time. If you're trading stocks under $10, it will be very, very hard for you to become successful because then you are trusting only stocks that are being traded by regular traders, regular people who you can't really anticipate what they're going to do. But that's just like a quick answer. So you signed up yeah, I remember you signed up like 2 days ago, Marcos, right? You signed up your wife like 2 days ago. Yeah, good job. I mean, you know what? If you'll be trading together, that's great. I wish my wife would have traded with me. She's so much uninterested in anything that has to do with trading. But you know, trading together is great. I'm not just talking about husband and wife. I'm talking about even people who could meet for trading together, like friends. If you can trade together, that's great. One of the biggest problems about trading is making mistakes that has to do with discipline and things like that. And in my experience, if people trade together, they usually help each other, prevent each other from doing these stupid discipline-related mistakes. And that really helps to trade together. So hopefully you do good together. Do you guys hear me at all? Because all of a sudden all this chat is like dead. I don't see anybody chatting anymore. Did I reverse to low Starbucks? No, absolutely no, I did not. I did not. You've got Amazon? Well, good for you. I wish that would have happened on my first trade. Yeah, loud and clear. Good. Good, Vladimir. Really, Rick? Well, tell you what, my wife and I mean, we would never trade together. I mean, that's something I can definitely say. I mean, that's impossible. But we're having a hard time now. I'm not taking this into not unregular hard time or something like that. But the thing is, we're just building a new house now. Actually, it's an apartment. Well, what we're doing, it's a new apartment, so we're renovating something crazy. But we're renovating this huge apartment right now, and it's just like making all the decision about the kitchen. I mean, today, like we had the kitchen meetings, and it's like, oh my God, to come to a decision about choosing the right kitchen, about choosing the right color for this, for that, and everything. I mean, it's tough. So you're talking about fighting with a wife. I mean, it's like worst time right now. Coming to decision about building houses. You know how many divorce are originated with moving into a new apartment? I don't think it's going to be the case here, but it's a dangerous thing. How many traders do we have? It's funny, I don't even know the number. It's in hundreds, let me tell you that. I don't know the right number. Why you have so short stop loss when the stock have fallen 6% or more and the SPY was downtrending? Well, you have to talk to me about specific stock, Niraj. I don't know which one you're talking about. Which one are you referring to? I mean, I could take a look and try to remember where was my stop loss, although it's kind of hard right now to see that. when learning to day trade, is it better to use small shares and to learn trade the pattern? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. You know, let me tell you this. You have to, I mean, okay. Stocks do not move in percents. They move in points. I could talk about this for another 1 hour now, but I'm not going to do that. Stocks move in points, meaning a $2 stock would break out. You know, I'm going to say something here, but only experienced traders right now would know what I mean. A $2 stock, if it would break out, it could break out in like 20, 30 cents, no problem. A $20 stock would do the same, break out in 20, 30 cents, no problem. So a $2 stock would make a 10-cent move, that presents. But a $20 stock would move 1%, which is also 20 cents or 30 cents or something like that. So they would move in cents the same way, not in percents. Only experienced traders would agree with me right now, I know. So if you're talking smaller stocks because they move less, forget about it. It's the same thing. So better pick a good looking formation in a 20 or 30 or $40 stocks. Certainly don't take a trade with me like Amazon, okay? I'm not talking about a $1,000 stock, or even, I wouldn't go over $80 stocks right now. So yes, you've got something by saying small stocks, but when I talk about small stock, I'm talking like 80% of my trades would be anywhere between $20 to $60. Doesn't matter, you can take them all depending on their personality, not depending on their price. So a $20 stock personality could be like all over the place, but another stock which is $40 could move very slowly compared. So it has to do with the personality of the stocks that you're trading. It has nothing to do with the price of the stock. So if you guys are thinking going stocks under $10 because their personality is whatever, forget about it. Clifton, I have to remind me to do that. I have to get the room over 400. I mean, it's technology issue now. I should have known about that. The room is limited to 400 now. It's a big mistake. I should have moved it up. What is the brokerage for the funded account when you trade the funded account? You know, you trade an account that is being traded, that is provided to you by an investment company. The investment company could choose different brokerage firms. So it's not something that you don't have a relationship with the broker yourself, because again, the brokerage company could be switched anytime. But I can definitely tell you that right now they use Colmex. So it's the same platform I use. So that's your answer. But do remember, you do not have a relationship with the brokerage firm. You have a relationship with the investment firm that gives you the ability to trade its own money. No, you can't afford to make mistakes with stocks under $10. The problem is you're going to have too many mistakes. Your success rate in $10 at best case is going to be 50%. And with a 50% success with stocks under $10, you can't make money. In fact, you're going to lose money because you have commission, you have spread, you have this, you have that. Don't listen. I could give you like another, if I had the time now, and I don't, I could persuade you, I could keep on talking to you for the next 1 hour to explain you exactly why not. Please believe me, you're not supposed to be doing that. It's only going to end up in tears. Please, believe me, I do not make a mistake by telling you, ignore stocks under $10. Just don't get there. If you're gonna get under $10, I promise you it's gonna end up in tears. Why? Sorry, I don't have time to explain right now. Why would you pay more commission to buy stocks over $45? Who's your broker? You're not supposed to be paying commissions depending on the price of the stocks that you're buying. Some brokers do take that commission, but they're not supposed to. Most reasonable brokers don't take extra commission for stocks that are over $10. Yeah, I saw, Fabio, I saw the thing in Brazil. I don't know what's going on in Brazil recently. I do see that there's a lot of people taking on trading in Brazil. Well, nice. I mean, what's going on there, really? Seriously. All of a sudden looks like things are taking off in Brazil. Turning point, in the US markets, if you show your quantity, the market maker may kill you. You don't want to show your quantity. I'm trading CFDs, by the way, which is much better than trading the stocks itself. But I traded stocks for so many years, and I can tell you that when I was trading stocks, I wouldn't like to show my quantity. Well, if you trade like 200, 400, 600 stocks, nobody cares. But if you put up a quantity of 1,000 shares, 2,000 shares, it's crazy. The market makers may kill you. For example, if they will see on the bid that you're trying to buy, let's say 1,000 or 2,000 shares, they would immediately remove the selling side. Now, 60% of the trades that you're making in the US market is originated by market makers. So you'll be trading with market makers 60% of your time. If you're putting up this or that quantity and they see the quantity that you're trying to sell or trying to buy, they will open up the spreads. That's how it works in the markets. So in fact, let's say you're trying to sell 1,000 shares and you really want to be out quick because the stock that you're holding is now crashing and you have 1,000 shares and you really, really want to sell it. If you're going to post an order to sell 1,000 shares at the click of a button, what the market maker is going to do? What do you think the market maker is going to do? Is going to open up the spreads and you're going to lose a few more cents. Few more cents, I don't know, 3 cents is $30. That's what they're going to do. So people who are hiding their orders can easily do that. They could click a button and hide orders. They don't want to show you. Remember this buyer on the 40 earlier we had in GT? This buyer on the 40 we had in GT is a buyer that was hiding his orders. The reason he was hiding his orders is for the market makers not to see that he was a big buyer. Now, if he's hiding his orders and you're trying to sell, you'll keep on selling. If he was showing you the whole quantity, maybe you decide you don't want to sell. You would decide you don't want to sell. The funded account for $500 split gonna be after, yeah, it's gonna be 70-30 in just like 2-3 days. If you still join now, you could still get it for 80-20, but in like 2-3 days from now, on the 1st of August, it's gonna change to 70. Gonna change to 70-30. Here's your link if you still want to join. So if you trade a funded account, soon your share price, your profit price is going to be 70%. Right now it's 80%. I usually use Jojo. I usually use mental stop as you called it, right? I usually use a mental stop. I hate to be thrown out of a great trade when when I have a great trade and it only triggers by 1 cent or something like that. So yes, I usually use a mental stop. I use hard stops when I only have a partial left, meaning I have small size left and I don't want to watch the screen all the time. Like I'm talking to you right now, but I'm also watching my positions. They're all green, they're all great, up over 8 points in Baidu, which is like, oh my God, what a great trade I had today in Baidu, my best trade, by the way. And then Starbucks doing just marvelously good, and GT is good, but I don't want to watch them all the time. Therefore, right now I have only small size left in all of them, and I do put my hard stops in the system, not before I take my partial, unless I have plenty of trades running at the same time. Then it makes it a little bit too hard for me. If you make Bihong, if you make $100 profit, first of all, as long as you do not pull out your profit, you don't pay the 30% share of the investment firm. So the investment firms, in fact, wants you to keep on trading and use the money that you are making profit with, the profit that you're making, in order to have more buying power, in order to be more successful in trading. So if you made $100 today, nobody takes out $30 from your account. Let's get that straight, okay? Nobody will take out the money from your account. If at the end of the month you made $1,000 profit and you want to pull that out, then yes, they would take 30% of that. But as long as you do not take out your profit, you don't pay anything. So that would, even if you did not take your profit at the end of the month, nobody's taking out the profit from your account at the end of the month. Only if you take out profit, if you pull out your profit from your account, then you will pay the 30%. Right now it's 80-20. Interesting, Fab. I didn't know that about Brazil. No, sorry, I can't do the chat room discount. I can't. I mean, I did that already twice. I may do that again sometime, but I can't do it today. Certainly not. It's very hard to trade. I understand you now about Sure Trader. If they charge you $4.95 flat per trade, it's almost impossible for you to trade. I thought they had like a $1.50 minimum, but if that's like $4.95, you can't trade with that. It's impossible. When you're starting out, if your minimum commission is $4.95, okay, $5. If your minimum commission is $5, then you have to trade larger size. And then I understand what was your problem about trading smaller stocks, larger quantities, stuff like that. Still, it's not right. But if they charge you $5 per trade when you're starting out, yes, when you're starting out, you want to be very small size. Doesn't matter what size, what's the price of the shares you're trading. You want to start with 100 shares maximum. But if you're paying $4.95, that would kill your account. Impossible. Now I understand why you were asking me this. Can't pay minimum $4.95 unless you trade like I do with thousands of shares. Impossible. %30 includes commission. No, they never include commission. Like, for example, if you made $100, let's say you paid $10 commission. I don't know how much. Let's say you pay $10 commission, then your end result is $90 after commission. from the $90 you get 70%, or right now it's 80% from the $90. No, not moving to Beersheba. Yeah, I see Aziz already helped you with that answer. I didn't see the answer. Thank you, Aziz. Well, I'm not sure it's the only way you can avoid the PDT rule. I mean, you could definitely join our funded account program, and it's like, again, prop trading, and that's another solution for you. And if you're trading with SureTrader, I just want you to know that you are aware that you are trading with a non-regulated company, and you know what? I don't want to continue that. I don't want to continue that. Shabbat Shalom trading turning points. I don't know. I don't want to continue that. I don't. But that's another way. Join our funded accounts. I think it's much better. And tell you what, you can't, when you're starting out. Again, let me tell you just as simple as that. When you're starting out with $5 minimum, it's going to be very hard for you to become successful. Almost impossible. I don't want to say impossible. Almost impossible. You just can't. You can't. You have to trade small size. $500 minimum encourage you to take higher quantities. Therefore, you go on. I'm trying to coming to the point where I start understanding what you think about. I mean, how it goes in your mind. Okay, so you say this. I'm paying $5 minimum. Okay, so in order that for the commission not to kill my account, I have to trade larger size, right? I can't trade 100 shares because I'm paying $5 per trade. If I'm going to practice with 100 shares and I'm paying a minimum of $5, $4.95, whatever, then I definitely going to kill my account doing so. Okay, so what do I need to do? So I'll go under $10. I'll find stocks that are under $10 because then I could have enough buying power to buy 1,000 shares or so that the $5 minimum won't kill my account. But then you make several mistakes. You take stocks under $10, which is a huge mistake. You take stocks that are small movers, which is another huge mistake. You pay $5 minimum, and then don't forget that maybe you started with 1,000 shares per trade in order to save on the minimum commission, but then when you start taking your partial, you're still left with, let's say, 300, 200, 100 shares, and then you still pay $5 for 100 shares. I myself have a lot of trades with 100 shares, 200 shares, 300 shares, 400 shares. Even if I'm starting with 4,000 shares, I still have that. So you will end up still paying $5 for the small quantity that is left in your account. End result, you're going to kill your account. Seriously, it's not going to end up with a smile. You do realize that, I hope you do. Not to mention the fact that you're trading with a company that is in the Bahamas and breaking all US related rules. You are breaking the rule, you are aware of that, right? If you are in the US and you're trading with SureTrade, they're breaking the rule and you're breaking the rule. Maybe they are the only ones breaking the rule, not you, I don't know. No, I think it's also you. You're breaking the rule too. Aziz, it's certainly not a demo account. You're trading the same platform as I do. It's a CFD account. CFDs don't work the same as stocks, correct? But a CFD account is what's going on all around the world. Are you from the US, Aziz? If you're from the US, I understand your question. But if you're not from the US, CFDs are something that people do all around the world. It's doing great. For a lot of traders all around the world, it's much better to trade CFDs than stocks. It's much better for you as a trader. And if the market maker, meaning the broker on the other side, is making a profit from your losses, it's a common thing all around the world and in the US. Because don't forget that in the US too, the market maker on the other side, in 60% of your trades, is also making a profit when you're losing money. And 60% of your trades are being executed at Goldman Sachs and Merrill Lynch and all of these market makers that they do still make money from your losses. So it's absolutely true that your broker can make money from your losses, both in the US, both in Europe, and CFDs, again, they are common practice all around the world. No, that's not the case. Your trades are being executed at a regulated company. Right now, all executions go out to Colmex and everything is regulated. As it is exactly regulated in the States, if you trade a regular stock account in the US, it's regulated, of course, but again, 60% of your trades will end up at market makers. At CFD trading, 100% are at market makers. So it's a bit different, yes, but not 100% different. You don't understand the commission per trade. If I know I can simulate my profits per trade before taking, it always comes with if you join the funded account, Bihong, if you join the funded account, you start with a demo account. You must start with a demo account. It's minimum 4 days. You start with demo account, and then after 4 or 5 days, you get the live account. So yes, absolutely. You start with demo. They don't hedge all your trades, Aziz. They don't hedge all of your trades. CFD brokers, if you want to know how it works, CFD brokers hedge. Well, let me tell you this. If I'm long, if there's a group of people who are long Apple, let's say 20,000 shares, and another group is short Apple at the same time, 15,000 shares, the CFD broker is exposed right now with 5,000. That's the difference between 20,000 and 15,000. They may go long in order to hedge their trades by 5,000 shares in the market. They don't have to go to hedge everything. They can hedge the difference between the people who are long, the people who are short. In that way, they save a lot of commission. They still make profit on the spread because every stock comes with a spread. So a CFD broker, just like a market maker in the US, makes money on the spread. Sometimes the spread is 1 cent. Sometimes the spread is real market spreads, of course, are 1 cent. Sometimes they are more. So they make money on spreads. And they hedge whatever they like to hedge. And they don't need to hedge everything. So sometimes your trades will be hedged at the market, sometimes they don't. So they can make money from having the exposure, they can make money from the spreads, they can make money from commissions. Don't worry about them, they make money. Same way that US market makers make money. If you ask yourself how much money Goldman Sachs is making, they don't make their billions from commission, they make their billions from market making also, not only. Market making is a big business all around the world. So also in the US, also in Europe, everywhere. Not sure I got your answer, your question earlier about $14K, $500 funded account. I'm sorry, can you repeat the question? I must have missed it or something. I'm not trying to avoid any question here, I'm just missing some. Possibly, absolutely, Aziz. That could absolutely happen, that they don't hedge your trade, as I mentioned. Sometimes they will, sometimes they don't. You know, a market maker in the US or in Europe has a lot of capital deposited with the regulator. Actually, it's not deposited with the regulator, being controlled by the regulator. So the capital ensures that in case they do not hedge your trades, and if you make money trading a stock, a specific stock, they may lose money, ensures, also in the US, same story, ensures that they can take a risk. So if they have millions of dollars in capital, which they do, they must have, they're regulated, and they're taking the risk, clearly not making the same trade as you did in whatever stock that you just mentioned, they took the risk. Yes, you do get access to my trading room for 1 month with the $500 program. Absolutely, you do. And if the 1 month is over, you still keep on trading your account. It's not stopped after 1 month. You can still come to this room, for example. It's free. Or you can pay $120 a month, which is, you can also pay $900 a year if you want to join the main trading room. So that may cost you another $120, or you can be here in this room free of charge. Okay, Rob, you got me now. You won't touch CFDs with a 100-foot pole. Okay. I'm gonna change your mind in like 5 minutes. Would you be like ready to consider, or are we done with this? I mean, are you giving me a chance right now to change your mind? Just let me know so I don't waste my time. I mean, just are you open for changing your mind? If you're not, you know, I'm not going to do that. But if you tell me you're open for a discussion, I'll talk to you. Okay. So in like 5 minutes from now, Rob, you're going to beg me to join the funded accounts. Sorry, I'm not going to say that. This was a foolish thing to say. You're going to understand why trading CFDs is like the trader's dream come true. But I have to ask you first, what's your experience in trading? Because if you don't have any experience, it will be very hard for me to understand, to explain, sorry. I mean, are you experienced like months, years? May I ask? How long have you been trading Interactive Broker? Good. Good. Okay, great. Okay, fine. Now just imagine this. Okay, that's fine. No, you're very experienced. Undoubtedly, you're very experienced. Doesn't matter if it's on or off, whatever. You're very experienced. That's good. Now just imagine this. I guess you have, if you're here, if you're trading, you probably have a level 2 service, so you're seeing the buyers and sellers. You see the quantities of the buyers and sellers. You watch the buyers sellers just like I do, right? Now, just imagine this. Just imagine that. You have a stock, you know what, let's just watch something, okay? Let's just watch something. I'm watching right now GT, okay, which is the one I traded several times. Just open up the chart of GT, watch the level 2 of GT right now, okay, if you don't mind. Now, let's say you see the buyers and the sellers, right now they have like 2 cents spread. 1 cent spread right now, 38 to 39. It changes all the time, of course. I see the same. With my CFD platform, I see the same. Now let's imagine you want to go short at 38, which is the price right now, and you only have one seller with 100 shares. Okay, you only have one seller with 100 shares, and you really want to go short. And the next buyers would be like 2 cents lower, 3 cents lower, 5 cents lower, and so on, and so on. So you want to short 2,000 shares, and you only have, now of course the price was changing as you can see, you only have 100 shares on the buying side, on the bid, meaning you can't short more than 100 shares, and if you do, you'll have to chase the price down, right? Because you can't really short more than 100 shares, you only have one share. Now there may be a few buyers hiding there that you don't know, so maybe you could short it 400 shares, maybe you could short a little bit more than that. But I'm trading 4,000, that's my regular number. I don't have to go 4,000, let's talk about 1,000. If you want to short 1,000, you only have 100 buy on the buying side, and you're going to click, you're going to get a partial execution, maybe 100, 200 shares. And then if you really want to short this stock, because it's breaking down as it does right now, if you really want to short the stock, you're going to have to chase it down a few cents. You're an experienced trader, you have experience, you should know that. In my case, if I'm going to click the button at the price that was there, that was 31, 38 or something, whatever it was there earlier, and I'm going to move in with 4,000 shares, my execution is going to be with 4,000 shares, 31.38. That's the price that it's going to be. It's not going to be 1 cent lower. I'm still going to get the same spread like you do, just that if I have a 100 share buyer on the bid side, and I'm going to click that button, I will have no slippage at all. I'm going to click in and be short at 31.38. Now, let's say I made a huge mistake. I don't know why I clicked that button right now. And I want to move out, huge mistake. And I want to move out, and the buyer and the sellers are at 31.39, like a cent higher. And there's only like 200 sellers right now, okay? It's 200 shares for sale right now. And I really want to move out like real quick. How fast can you move with 1,000 shares? Like, are you going to chase the price like 3, 4 cents up, 1 cent? That depends on the volume, depends on the stock. That's why I pointed out GT, because the volume is great, but it's not perfect. You can't, I mean, that one has 11 million shares today, but if I'm going to take like 80% of the stocks that I'm trading, I'm going to chase them up few cents when I'm buying. I'm going to chase them down a few cents when I'm selling. It doesn't matter if I'm selling because I have a stop loss. It doesn't matter if I'm selling because I want to short it. It doesn't matter what's the reason I'm selling or what the reason I'm buying, either at a loss or at a gain. It doesn't really matter. Whenever I move out, whenever I move in, now let me give you the number because I know exactly what the number is. I'm going to lose on average 3 cents. By the way, you're trading Interactive Broker, you're losing more. Why are you losing more? Because Interactive Broker, if you're not aware, is a market maker. Look at the reports. 80% of their trades are being executed on their market making company. Most of the profits of Interactive Broker, 90% of the profit comes, look at the quarterly report, come from the market making department. If you're trading Interactive Broker, you're even worse than what I just mentioned because your execution, excuse me for saying, sucks. And you don't even know that it sucks because you didn't trade any other platform. You're trading Interactive since 2008. And believe me, if you move to my platform, which is like, I mean, on another world, and if you're not going to have any slippage, you're going to love it. Now, just understand this. No slippage, okay? No slippage. You click an order and the price is 31.17 like it is now, you're in. You want to move out, you're out. You have a stop loss, you're in, you're out at the price of the bid and the price of the bid and the price of the ask. Now, next thing, no shorting restrictions because you're not in the US. You're using an EU broker. They don't have shorting restrictions. You can short a stock, a financial stock in 2008. You can short several stocks. You can short an IPO. You can short an IPO if you feel it's the right thing to do. No shorting restrictions. Executions, my execution is much faster than yours. Much, much faster than yours. Why? Because my execution doesn't go to the broker, from the broker to the market, from the market to the EC and to the market maker, back to the broker, back to me. It goes straight in between me and my broker. Margin, I get 20-1 margin. How much margin do you get? 4-1? If you're an experienced trader, that's a great thing to do. Great thing to have. If you're not experienced, that could be a problem. But you're trading since 2008. You're in the US, sorry, you can't open an account like I do. You can't use CFDs. The only way you can use CFDs is if you join our funded accounts program, because then you'll be trading an account that is not yours. You know what? Even if you join the CFD funded account program that we have, and you will share, let's say 10 or 20% of your profit, if you will share 10 or 20% of your profit and you will trade CFDs and you will have no slippage and faster execution, everything like that, that's like a trader's dream come true. You know what? You should give up 20% of your profit. You'll make much better if you give up. Here's the link. You can sign up. If I didn't persuade you till now, sorry. Short trader is nowhere to be compared to the broker that I'm trading right now. Nowhere to be compared. I was talking about GT, sorry, I didn't, if you were watching, it doesn't matter, I was talking about GT, doesn't matter. Whatever stock you're watching, if you see a spread and you see 1 cent, and you see the buyers at limited quantity, most of your trades would be with stocks like that. I mean, we don't trade, I don't know, Intel all the time, right? We don't trade Microsoft all the time. So if you trade Microsoft, you have no slippage. Sure, you're in, you're out at the price of the bid, of the price of the ask. But 80% of the companies that I will trade today, 80% of the stocks that I will trade today will not have the quantity or will not have the liquidity that I need on the bid, on the ask, unless I use CFDs. When I use CFDs, I do not have slippage. Come on, I mean, without slippage, it is a trader's dream come true. It truly is. You can't beat that. And yes, you have market maker on the other side. Don't you have market makers in the US? You trade Interactive Brokers, seriously. You have almost 100% of your trades are going through market makers. Other people who don't use Interactive Broker, like even Short Trader, they don't use market makers in 100% of their trade. They use it like on 60% of the trades. You will not be Oregon Blues. If you trade CFD platform, it will be extremely hard for you to move back to a stock platform. Extremely hard for you to move back to a stock platform. it's like driving a Volkswagen Beetle and then moving to a Mercedes-Benz. Let's say you just rented a Mercedes-Benz. You did a big mistake of renting a Mercedes-Benz and you drive a Volkswagen Beetle because that's the only thing you can afford. And if you try to move back from your rented Mercedes, back to the car that you're driving, doesn't have to be a Beetle, back to the car that you're driving, you will notice that like, oh my God, I can't do that anymore. And that would be the same case if you try to trade interactive broker and move to CFDs and then try and move back to interactive brokers. It's impossible. By the way, do we have interactive broker traders here who really move to a decent platform? I don't mean only our CFD platform, but other direct access platform here who could understand what I'm trying to say here. Understand what I'm trying to say here. Did you have people with experience that so that maybe other people who are still trading this platform just don't understand? I started out trading with Ameritrade. I didn't understand why my first mentor many years ago, why my first mentor 16 years ago insisted for me to stop trading Ameritrade. I thought I had the world's greatest platform. Yes, I think it is the best. Guys, sorry, I have visitors at home. I need to show my face. I'm sorry that I can't answer any more questions right now. I must have left you with plenty of questions, I know. Sorry, I just really seriously have to go now. My wife's just about to kill me. She just knocked on my door. I don't know if you heard her voice, but if you heard her voice, then you know that I'm in trouble. Here's the funded account program. Please join us if you like. If you didn't yet join our trading room, here's your link for our trading room. And just take the 14-day free trial. Doesn't cost you anything. Be live with us in our trading room. Just have fun. Thank you for joining us here in this live YouTube room. I mean, it's great to be here. It's great to talk to you. We had a great week. I hope you enjoyed it too. And I'll see you all next week. I hope. See you all next week. See you. I'm gonna move you, by the way, to I'm gonna move you in next few seconds to the main trading room. So you will hear Agi. She's talking there right now. Our Hungarian trader who's been with us for so many years. Great trader. Watch for her trades. That should be interesting too. So I'm gonna just switch you over to the main room. Have fun. And see you next week, traders. Bye.
Funny, Amazon, it can get another $5. Great, Ajinkya. Well done. Let's see MO again. Yeah, MO, I would say under 65.50. It can be another try, as I told you. It looks like the VWAP just stopped it, but yeah, MO under 65.50 if you like it. I'm not going to take it once more. RDFN, oh my God. Yeah, it can, MD can. Very nice. Ajinkya on MD and everyone else who took it. Big thank you for Ajinkya for this trade. Looks amazing. Yeah, Ross, me too, Amazon. That's why I told you that, yeah, it's promising and can take if it can go over this 120, it can go at least $5 more. And look at this, $2 over that already. It was just the perfect what is it called, bull flag. If you took it, happy for that. If you had money for that or buying power, I would take like by a $3. I would take a partial stop loss and on break even and let it go. Okay. MD plan. Take a partial now. Stop loss, break even, and let's see. FSLR. Let's see FSLR. I'm so sorry that Amazon trade, but it's just way too expensive for me. Is there anyone who took Amazon over this 1020 which I told? Enjoy your dinner, Ajinkya. You deserve it with this MD3 trade. That was great. Voodoo, you did? Great. Okay. You as well, Aaron. Very happy for you guys. Okay, FSLR. I don't know. FSLR looks for me like a bit lazy here. I don't know. It's not convincing. NVDA over 165. Yeah, Amir Yosef, I see NVDA. I always follow that. I have two concerns. You can see the intraday looks great, and the daily looks great. But on daily, you can already see that 165 was a big resistance. First of all, second, in the intraday, which I do not like, it's this volume. You see, when it came to break this 164, that was a really nice and big volume for a breakout. Okay. Here, I cannot see this nice volume anymore, which I don't like too much. If you would like to try it only with a small size, I'm not going to take it. Anyway, it can go like a 20 or even more, but with this volume, at the moment, no. Let's see if it's getting a bit more to the upside, then it can be a better entry, but now low volume concerning me. Ellie, big spread, no touch from my side on Ellie. 30 and 20 and 30 cent spread. Okay. Shahnam, on which one? You mean on the market? Anything can happen. Yeah. If I take a look at the S&P 500 daily on S&P 500, it's an inside day, as you can see. So really anything can happen. No direction today at all, guys. So anyone who is taking 60 now, this 165 over 165 MVDA, small size, guys. Okay. By this, you can never know when it was. Well, triple Q is going nicely. SPY is going sideways, but Nasdaq broke out, which can be good for MVDA as well. But take it easy. MO, you did a short on that? Okay. I am watching it. I told only under 65.50, but let's see. Okay, so it's not a big stop, which is great. All right, NVDA is in. I will take a partial on like 30 cents and then let it run. Yeah, Nasdaq is over the 144, guys. Nasdaq is rocking. Lots of stocks owes me money as well, Shafran, but I'm not revenge trading on them. Be careful with that. Yeah, WDC, it's working great over this. Where I told 85, something like 75, sorry. Yeah, it's already like almost in a 30 cents. Well done on WDC. Guys, this RDFN, I'm getting bored of it. If it's not going to move in the next 5 minutes, I'm going to get out. Nice one, Ammo, Shahram. Baidu. See Baidu. Yeah, definitely it's too extended. It's too extended. Look at NVDA, guys, as I told you. Take the 20, 30 cents and run. It's a false one till now. And triple Q on 144 false breakout. Be careful with the longs on the tech stocks. I mean on breakouts at least. Reversals are still okay. And Baidu, no. It's a bit overextended. Oh, you can never know. It's a big runner today, but I find it a bit risky now. It's the same like with NVDA. It was not a big volume. It's not a big volume before this round number breakout, which I do not like to see too much. Okay, MD is still going nicely. It's great. Guys, I'm not going to suffer with this RDFN anymore. Get out with the 20 cents loss and that's it. Do not like it anymore. I see you are bored of it as well, Gabriel. Did he? Ah, you see, this is the problem. I was not here and I did not hear that. Never mind, it's a really small loser, like I would say like $10, something like that. But it looks like he had right. Yeah, me too, Gabriel. I'm not really trusting in IPOs, but always give the chance to them, but not with a lots of shares. You know, it's like half lunch money if it's working well. No, NVDA. More sellers or more buyers just stepped in. This fight on NVDA is going to be interesting, I think. And look, it will break the 21 now. Okay, AMX. Between 2 and 500, it depends on the stop loss, Joseph. Or more if I have a really small stop loss, but it's rare. It's not that often. AMX. Volume okay, spread good. You still want to long it, Stefan? I don't know. You see the daily average daily range of that one? Okay, it had like fairly big days now. I mean like 50 cents, but that's it. I cannot see on this that it will move not even to 18. And then it will get over, break the all-time high. I guess it is an all-time high. No, it's not. Sorry. Okay, never mind. But in Friday, even lunchtime or after lunchtime, it will get to 18. Will break it and go at least 20, 30 cents more. Really, really low chances for that. Let's look for a better one. Okay. You're welcome. Amazon. Amazon, I told to get a partial on this 23 and it will go to till 25. I don't know where it ended up. 25 it did. Wow, 27 was the high. As you can see, almost touched the S1. So if you took it where I told you 1020, you could get this $5 really easily, even more. Okay, now I would not touch it. Let's see how it was to continue from this doji. Still, I cannot get the picture what it wants to do. Yeah, maybe Aaron, it can get back to retest 1020 even. WDC, we already called it Amir, WDC over 0.75. I mean 84.75. Now I would say it's a bit more risky to get in now. It's a bit too late. Which one? AFL? AFL. Nothing. Sideways. Cannot see any interesting move on that one. Okay. Triple Q. I'm just watching Nasdaq. I see. Yesterday, almost closing price was this high 144, and now the fight is going here. Really, really hard fight to get over this one. But the most important thing that biotechs are doing new highs as well. Nasdaq is doing new highs. S&P 500 is not. It's just going sideways again. Yeah, and the WDC was great trade. Now we have to sit on the sides again to wait for the next move from the market. That Amazon trade was really, really amazing over this 1020. I wish it would be only 102, so I could have joined. But I'm happy that if you get some nice profit of that. FSLR, Askar, lots of you just asked lately FSLR over this 49, right? Which I do not like, it's the volume. Lately it's a really, really low volumes in the last 2 hours. Which I'm not sure if it will be enough to break this round number here. Wall number here, it just looks for me risky. However, if it can really fly away, but at the moment, because of this low volume, I cannot see a big chance for that. Yeah. Yeah, we can call like this, CJ. Cloudy day. Market just get a bit slow lately. Tesla is not doing anything, guys, today. What happened with Tesla? Look at Tesla. Tesla has got the same daily pattern like the S&P 500. Interesting. I mean, a big intraday. Or inside day, sorry. WDC. Okay. What else we have here? Was it FSLR? Was it traded today by one of the Meir just called it over 99, 49, 15 as I see. 49. It broke out, but then it just, it was a quick break and then down. I see, guys. However, it looked interesting in the beginning of the days. It was a right entry there, but you can never know. Okay, guys, I think NVDA can be quick scalp to the downside with Facebook as well, because Nasdaq just started to come down. Okay, let's see. $90. Let's wait. Not calling it yet, because as I see some market makers are on the track. They are just ruling the market, which is not good. I do not like them too much. Netflix. Interesting pattern on Netflix. Look at this, guys. Can be a killer trade over 185, but we need of course, the market for the upside as well. You're welcome. Starbucks, BTI, CRVS. Let's start with Starbucks. Starbucks Looks nice to the downside, Starbucks, sorry, but it's a breakdown, which we all know it's always a bit more risky. BTI again. I just put it here and we can follow that. BTI under 62.50. 62.50. Yes, it can be a good one as well, but we need some more buyer or sellers here as it's just climbing up in the direction of the VWAP. So it's still no entry and CRVS. Yeah, usually this pop in the volume, and if it's not going to go over Starbucks, can mean a nice reversal here. So let's just follow this Starbucks thing. CRVS, sideways. Cannot see anything on this CRVX thing. Yeah, Starbucks, this one can mean a reversal back to this 55 area as well. However, it looks really, really weak on the daily, that's for sure. But WDC looked like weak on the daily as well. Okay, so far still no decision, nor by S&P 500, neither by Nasdaq. Still did not give up the attempt to break the today's high, which is 144.07. I'm talking about Nasdaq now. AZN. AZN. AZN not bad. However, the 30 is just extremely strong support here. I don't know. This is some biotech stock, no, or healthcare or what? Which means biotechs are going up. Biotech should break and hop for this in the today's high break. I'm just thinking, what is your stop loss? Stop loss is, guys, is 10 cents. It's not a big mover, sorry. It's not a big mover, this AZ and Darcy. Yeah, I see. It looks perfect on the daily. ASEAN over the 30 can be nice, but which I do not like. If you take a look at even here on the average bigger day, usually it's not too much. So I am afraid if it can break it, it can be a false one because it's not a big mover. But from the other side, it has 10 cents stop. You know what? I am not going to take that one. I'm not going to want to, because I do not want to overtrade myself. I'm nicely up now, like an $80. So I would like to keep my green bucks for the rest of the day. But with 10 cents, I have like a mixed feelings for this one. Looks nice, but the daily big resistance on the 30 concerns me, and it's not a big mover, okay? Baidu, yeah, Vudo, I told on Baidu that I can feel some overbought territory here, and I do not like the volume too much. Yeah, and it's building now nicely. Exactly. I would say it can get the 25 today, even the 30, but for this, we have to see lots of buyers coming in. and the stop loss is fairly big. So the stop loss, the technical stop loss is 222.50, which means $1.50. Okay. Yeah, Starbucks looks like it's breaking. I repeat myself, guys. I really do not like the breakouts and breakdowns in the lunchtime, especially on Friday. Okay. Just a second. Sorry, guys, I just had a quick phone call. I am back. So back to this Baidu. I think, yeah, it can run for $1, but I do not like the stop loss. It's a bit too big. Starbucks running nicely. Question for how long, but I think the 20-30 cents you can get it if you are in. Nice one, Shahram, on this Starbucks. AAOI. AAOI. That was a Hungarian AAOI. Okay. AAOI swing long? No. Look at this pattern, guys, on daily. This is a reversal pattern form, you see? I would not long it now. Long over this one, which is 103.41, but now no way long on AAOI. Look at this. It will fall like a rock back. Okay, two scenarios for AAOI. Either it's going to do a nice flag here and building a nice consolidation, or getting back to the 80 for a reversal between 70-80, but now do not enter for a long swing. No pattern. Nice on RHI, guys. Oh, maybe it's just Adi. I missed NVIDIA short, guys. Not yet. Okay, and yes, Baidu is going. If you are in, take a partial around 225. NVDA quick short under 164 and 80. 164.80. Scalp short NVDA. Nasdaq just started to go down. NVDA should follow. Starbucks might cannot follow through this 54. Watch out if you are in. Oh, WDC did another reversal on 85. However, it was really quick. I guess, Lazy, you just get it. Good one. Okay, so far Facebook is coming down a bit as well. Stop loss for NVIDIA is the high of today. BTI, yes, I am watching that one on one of my chart, but I cannot see any reversal yet. We're back on BTI. I'm not in Starbucks, Eric. RDFN, I'm out already. I don't know what it is doing since then. Just checking it. Well, not too much. Still going. I'm out. I was out with the 10 cents loss, Carl. I'm not going to take any trade on this RDFN. Oh, IBM. IBM is really weak today as well, guys. Worth to take a look at IBM. I'm going to maybe to switch it. WDC, double bottom, can be interesting. Oh, NVDA, that's not good. What else? Starbucks. Usually reversals to the upside is going better for me than to the downside. Nice. See, so if anybody in Baidu, take a partial around this 225 and be happy on your nice profit. And put your stop near to break even, okay? Welcome back, Kaczynkia. Unfortunately, lunchtime is still on with full power. Market no decision where it wants to head. Yeah, here it's dinner time as well. No, it's not working so far. Let's see with this 165. If not, we have to get out with some trades, but I am still not sure if it won't work because Facebook is going down. It's true that Apple did a U-turn here, but I'm still okay with this NVDA so far. It's 20 cents loss till now. Not happy for that, but as I have to restart my Comax. Just a second. Okay. Just a second, and the charts will be back. And if NVIDIA is not working, you cannot win them all. You know. Unfortunately, I would say, but okay. You mean Starbucks failed breaking down? Michael likes the RFDN. Hopefully it works now as I get out. Is it Mo? MO? Yeah, it is, Michael. I agree, totally agree. Wow, MO is really, really, really strong to the upside. Can be interesting over the 68. Okay, let's just follow that one. Guys, unfortunately, market still only sideways moves. No decision. Just thinking what kind of BABA. Alibaba still can be interesting. I think maybe after the lunchtime, but on Alibaba there is an interesting volume lately. Look at this. Huge volume, big volatile candle. Something is going on with Alibaba. Guys, I am still in NVDA. Still looks promising. Do you think? Yeah, okay. Which one will that be? PM? PM, yeah. Wow, what a nice day for Philip Morris here. Interesting. What was it? A fat finger, guys? What happened with Philip Morris? Looks like for me it's a fat finger. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, it definitely looks interesting over this 119. However, you have a huge stop loss. Tobacco company. Yeah, of course. I don't smoke. Yeah, cigarettes. No earnings, sorry. Yeah. Yes, Voodoo. Thank you for the update. Yeah, of course, Philip Morris. It's everywhere. Every small little country. Exactly, Ajinkya. My mother is smoking so much, so I do not like it. I tried everything to get rid of it, but till now she did not quit, unfortunately. But I'm on it. Yeah, my mom. No one in the family smokes. Only my mom, unfortunately. But we are all the time on it. Her to quit. GT. GT was a nice short took by Meir. I don't know. Strong green candles with a bit bigger volume. You know what? I'm going to follow that, but I'm not sure. I would be much more happy on GT if it would around this 32, but it's under 32 already. I will follow it, okay? But now I cannot see any entry. Huge volume lately. Look at it. Huge volume. Clock window? Yeah. Can you see it? It's on the Facebook chart. Sarik. EGHT. EGHT for a short. It's just in the middle of the down movement here, as you can see. I would say if it's going to do a consolidation on this 12.15, we can speak about a short, but not now on EGHT. However, it looks nice for a down movement, but maybe only 12.15, 50. That's great. Where are you at the moment, Sarik? You're welcome, Edna. Comex has a really good server, guys. Really reliable, trustable. Egypt. GT, EJ, as I told you, I do not like this huge volume lately. I do not know what they want to do with this huge volume and in a green candle. So by now, I would not touch it. Let's see. No, Amazon, I told you, it won't stop. So strong stock, blue chip, usually they buy it, not selling it, and they started to buy. Clock window, it's you can find this. You can find this file here. I don't know if you can see it, and it's that one. This is the clock. Okay, market clock. It's next to the house mark. Okay. Oh, what did I do? Oops. Okay. You don't see it? Sometimes it happens and I don't know why. Really. Have to ask Comex guys, support guys. Yeah, I know guys. This one, sorry, but I cannot answer. Support guys are the ones who can say that and solve that, hopefully. All right, I am going to screen the top 20 a bit. BABA over 158. There were some news about this VABA. Be careful with that, Voodoo. I would say it's like 50-50 because it had a big red candle lately here. You see, now it's coming back. Looks like a nice reversal, but by this point, you can never know. MD. See, guys, GT is over 32. I told you lately, I don't like this. I mean, for a reversal to the downside, it was way a lot of buyers on this green candles on GT. Let's see MD. Yeah. It looks like it's going to break the 48. However, it's similar for me. The pattern is a bit similar for me to the Starbucks one. So be careful with MD. That mean, okay? AAN looks strong as well. Look at this nice flag here. 46.56 is the high of the day. I don't know. Mixed feelings with this AAN. Maybe because it's a breakout again. We have lots of breakouts lately. Did it, Joseph? Oh my goodness. Hope the ones who took Amazon trade over 1020, which I told you are still in. First partial was around $3 and now it's $7 more. Yeah, it could, empty can be good for a scalp. Do you, Voodoo? Oh my God, I'm so happy for that. Beautiful winner on there. You are welcome. And it comes to $10, guys. $11 now. Wow. Yeah, there is the chance to go a 10 more, but well, I would say like an 8 more to fill the gap, close to the gap. One thing is for sure, I think it has an effect on the what is it called, Nasdaq at the moment. It drives it up. However, look at this. I would 50 shares you cannot, but here is the next pivotal support. You see, so here it can stop again. If you would like have 100 shares, I would say leave only 50 in. Okay, guys, I am still in NVDA. However, now the last chance to break down this 80 level now. Wow, S&P 500 buyers are in. Finally, in the play, S&P 500 buyers arrived. Let's see if we can break the high of the day. Yes, Eric, I am. Jonathan, are you in ELLI? Yes, it's a big down movement on this area. It can go even to 90 if you are in. As I told you, not MD, Elimac was a bit way too high spread for me. I think, Ajinki, you will have the 20 cents from this MD. Looks nice. No. You are already out because it's already under 84 or no 48. I changed the number. So, guys, sorry if I will have some mistakes in my language or pronunciation in the next 2.5 hours, but I did not sleep too much this week because of my little son. I will sleep today because his daddy just told that, okay, today I'm going to sleep with Alex. You have to have a rest now. Thank you, EJ. Thanks, Mark. Northrop, are you in short in NVDA? I guess. Do you have Shahram? Yeah. Okay. That's a great age as well. My nieces they are twins, two girls. They are 14, 16th month, in the 16th month now. Wow, climbing everywhere. Amazing little girl. MO. MO looks strong. Guido. Really, Ajinkya? My brother has got twins as well. Yeah, Shahram. Mine as well. Agnieszka, you kidding me? FSLR breaking out? And yes, and buyers just tapped in. Can't believe this. Okay. But still not convinced me. It will convince me if it will get the 50. But finally, it looks like, yeah, some buyers just tapped in. However, it's not a huge breakout yet. So if you are in, follow it closely, guys. MD, yeah, now it will touch 47.50. What is green here? Oh, and VDA almost green. Okay, guys, I just refreshed my projector as some of you just thought they cannot see it. Hopefully now they can. Just a second. I will just adjust now. Here it is. Can you see my charts now? I totally refreshed it. Okay. Great. All right, guys. Sorry for that inconvenience if you could not see it. All right. So what was the question? MD. Yeah, definitely it can might touch this 47.50. So it was a nice call again, Ajinkya. MO looks really strong. I don't know if you are already in or not to the 67.50. You are already in a 30 cents profit. However, watch it closely as it is a weak stock today, okay? In that case, we are not greedy. Now you will have like a 50 cents. Great, nice. For a partial slowly. Mahmoud, no. RDFN, the stay away stocks, 40 cents, okay. Guys, if you were more patient than me, and Michael just called it as well, you can take slowly a partial on that. Unfortunately, I was not patient enough in that trade, but finally is running really. And congratulations for Michael for that trade. It was great. Slowly, good news. We are over lunchtime, and I missed IBM reversal. I can't believe this. Look at this reversal, guys. Beautiful. Ah, never mind. Find another one. MD, yeah, with you, Ajinkya. Hope some of you are still in, because this MD really a really nice trade today. You do not? Oh, you see, in that case, maybe worth to reconsider to use partials, don't you think? This is only 50. No, it's more than nothing. Guys, this market is killing me. I really, really hope that after the lunchtime we are going to see some nice direction finally. I know it's lunchtime and Friday and these things and Friday afternoon, but it would be nice if it would give us a nice and clear direction for the last 2 hours at least. Netflix, Joseph, yeah, I was watching Netflix lately, but till the Nasdaq is not going to break, it won't break as well. So, but I have to admit it looks perfect for a nice breakout over 185.03. I would say with a really small size, okay? If you like it, really, really small size over 185.03. Not before. Okay. And NVDA, I'm going to half it, guys, because I don't like this, that it cannot break this 0.80 level. If it's going to break it, I will add, but now I cannot see it anymore. So Netflix. Stop loss on Netflix, it's like 40 cents, okay? Here is it. I thought 40.50. Aramik. GT under 32, you would like to short it? For me, looks like more to the upside. Tell the truth. But I will just watch it closer. Close. Yeah. Yeah, MD touched the 0.50, I told you. In GT, which I don't like, is this consolidation with low pattern in the red candles, which means that it's not enough sellers on this stock now. Let's just watch it. But anyway, if you would like to short it, only on this 31 and 95, okay? 31 and 95. As you can see, these two small candles here with the red candles, low is 97. So I would not short it before that. Which one? COL and Baidu. Baidu was once on 224. The brave ones had a nice profit on that. COL. I don't know. Volume is great lately, I have to admit. But to get here an entry, maybe 113.20 over 113.20, guys. Because this lots of sideways moves is just confusing a bit. Yeah, 20. 113 and 20. It's in. I'm late. Sorry. But yes, Ron, it was a nice flag. Baidu. Baidu once tried to break 225, okay? Now it tries second trial to break this one, and the volume is getting lower, which is not a great thing to break a whole number here. And the high of that is 225 and 60. So I would get in only over the high of the day if you like this Baidu. But as I told you, I felt it already. I felt it already a bit overbought by this 224 level, and now it's attacks 225 again. It looks like. I would not touch it now, guys. I don't like it too much. I think MD just stopped, guys. MD reversal. And buyers are just stepped into the market again. I have the NVDA trade. I sold the half of my shares by this 20 cents loss. Do not like it too much. If it's going to go again under 80, I'm going to add, but not now. BA. Oh, we have a lot. HIG first. HIG, volume good, spread good. And now only over 55, which will be the third attempt to HIG, but it's a really strong stock today, so it can do anything on HIG. Anything can happen here. What else? Momo. Momo is not a big mover usually, guys. You have to be careful with that. Now it looks like it's moving nicely, not this day, but no entry at the moment. I'm going to follow Momo because it's nice and strong, for sure. Momo and BA, Joseph. Bing. No. BA 241. Low volume day because of the Friday, I guess, but it looks interesting. BA looks really interesting lately. Which one? WDC, I will switch to BA. Yeah, BA I'm going to consider. That looks interesting for sure with the 20 cent stop loss. We need only lots of buyers here, and that's it. And we can do a nice and steady profit on that one. You know what? Let's try it, BA. Like this BA. As I see, guys, only buyers are coming. That's why I am choosing rather longs. As soon as I see the opposite, I'm going to switch to shorts. So stop loss. Stop is 240 and 78, okay? BA, not a big stop. FSLR, Agnieszka? No. This is now breakout. If you are in, guys, slowly you can take a partial. Nice one if you are in. I did not trust this stock, sorry. I was wrong. MO is strong. I told you, over 68 it can get another nice run, maybe. But be careful, very weak today. but looks better rather to the upside now. BA is in. I missed it. Had no time to type in my buy limit order. Okay, guys, if you are in BA, you can take a partial. And I missed it. I can't believe this. I missed it. Okay, Susa. Very nice. Thank you, Joseph, for BA trade. Can take a partial, stop loss 240 and 95. Okay. New partial on BA and 30 cents. And new stop loss 240 and 95. Because I love doing it, Ajinkya. It's my passion. Of course I am happy. If I miss a trade, I missed. Never mind. Next one will come. Anyway, I'm nicely up, so it's not a tragedy. Did you, Joseph? Yeah, you have to be a little bit more patient. Now it's beautiful. 30 cents out. You cannot lose, and it still can go. Thank you very much for that trade. Even though I could not take it, but beautiful, really. Well done. Stefano, I'm not touching FSLR anymore. It was nice over this 94, but not. I cannot see it now. Okay, Gus wants to short FSLR. Yeah, Netflix is getting closer as well. I see that. I think BA partial was just in time. I think you're in which one? In BA 0. Neil, which short? FSLR or BA? FSLR, I do not like it. Yeah, for short, maybe, but you know what? It's just the whole stock is just did not convince me all day. Maybe this was the first which I would say let's go for a long, but it was just after I took over the room. But now I would not touch it. Yeah, NVDA, finally I will give it back under 80 if it's getting under 80 again. I'm going to go back to my whole size. I think Netflix won't enter in this case, but never mind. And yes, it looks like buyers just giving up the market here. Oh well. You are welcome, Victor. Well, and by the way, it's thanks for Joseph, the BA trade, guys. Do not forget. Gabriel, which one? FLS? FLS. Cannot see the entry yet, but can be interesting FLS. I will watch it. Volume good, spread good, okay. Lead Tango, which one? Yeah, GT was a nice move to the upside, as I told you. That it's more. It really looked much better for the upside because of this huge volume in the green candle, guys. It looked like lots of buyers or yes, buyers just stepped in, and I was right. It's always worth to look for the volume, guys. And BA is still going. Great. And NVDA back to the whole size, trading size. I have to see it down at least by the 50, 164 and 50. Let's see, because it's jumping a lot. I do not like this. Decide, selling or buying. The whole market is just so crazy now. They started just sell lately. Now lots of buyers came in again. It's just wow. Market makers are rock and rolling in this lunchtime and in this afternoon, guys. Be careful with the trades. Yeah, it looks like it is cup and handle exactly. Yes, Eric, BA, it's a huge mover now. Which one, Baidu? Reversal, you think? Wow, this BA. Next partial, guys, around 80, 241 and 80. I don't know, Sarik. It's always a misery. Yeah, gas. I have to admit, Baidu looks for a short. Market, big fight on the market, guys. Nuva, CISO? Come on, NVIDIA, you have to work. Nuva looks great to the downside. Yeah, looks great. Everything perfect by Nuva. If you like it, CISO, HZMP. I will follow Nuva as well. Where to follow it? Oh my god. Facebook instead of Facebook. But I would say 6688 CISO, not 6690, 6688. Low of this small green candle. That's HZNP. It's a pharma. Biotechs are doing nothing, and this one is falling. Wow. Okay, this is a so-called panic selling, so let's see. $0.15? Moi, on which stock happened this? Where did it happen? BA. It's not even a huge spread stock, because if there is a huge spread, it can be the market order. I don't know. By a huge spread stock, I noticed it as well, but not on a low price stock or low spread stock. Where's to take this? Get this to the support, guys. Ask for a check, investigation, like so-called case, and they will say why. Yeah, you have to. BA 66, guys. It's getting closer to the 75-80 area to take another partial. We are getting there. Nuva under 88. Okay, it's by. Sorry, I'm just watching BA to help you with this partial. BA. No. Okay. Here 85. Okay, 80, 85. Sellers are not that bad yet. 84. 79. Don't get. Oh, take a partial. Hope it won't get. If it's getting under 75, take a partial. Another partial on that. Still on 76, so it's no problem. 80, great. 81. If it's getting over 85, take a partial under 80. Always just raise this. 83, 84. I'm always watching the buyers because we are going to sell to the buyer side. The spread is really big now. Watch out, Moe, for example, okay? Under 80, take your partial. Under 80, 241 and 80. Come on, get over 242. Okay, 241 and 85, take a partial. 241 and 85. No need yet. Maybe now. And here it is. Okay, guys, well done. On the second partial. Okay, Baidu 200. Yeah, missed Joseph, but looks nice on Baidu. I told because Gas wanted to short Baidu, and back then I told that it's nice. So we have some really nice opportunities now, guys, and I'm not able to follow everything. ALGN long. I will just take it. ALGN long. I don't know. You follow it, okay? ALGN. HIG looks nice over this 55 lately. However, it's not my favorite, but it's like okay. And WDC. Oh, back to Nuva. Nuva short is under. Okay, I'm going to call it, guys, but I'm not going to take it. I am over trading and I'm not used to 66.87. Okay, so Nuva under 66.87. And the stop loss is over the VWAP, which is like 67.30. Okay. So this is the Nuva one. And WDC. ALGN, well, it looks nice, but here is the entry only over 173, and be careful because here you have a dollar stop, okay? WDC, Western Digital, nice, but no entry at the moment, okay? Guys, I just ran out to grab a glass of water because I cannot speak now. Okay, guys, I am back. Sorry for that. Just I have to drink something. Okay. Netflix closed. NVIDIA is still suffering, which I don't like too much because we are in short. Nuva is in. We have to see at least 20 cents. FSLR, yeah, I know. It was my, like, I could not feel that stock today, but the ones who took it, congratulations. GT. GT. It's another bull flag. Peter, be careful with that. If you want to short it, only under, yes, exactly 32, 32, 30. Only 30, under 32, 30, okay? If you would like to short that one. Netflix, beautiful cup and handle. Nuva, ready to take a partial, guys, on Nuva. As I told you, I'm not going to take it because I am already overtraded myself. That was 20 cents and taking partial on Nuva. Stop loss now, I would say 90, okay? 62.90. Nuva was a beautiful trade again. Thank you. Because it was one of your idea. WIX LTD. I don't know what is this, but broke out. I cannot see any breakout yet. I would say like over 64.505. It will be a nice breakout, yeah. But okay, let's just follow this one, okay? Which one? FLS. FLS. We were waiting on FLS for a yes, a nice reversal here. I would say under 26, which is already on. Yeah. Regarding the daily on FLS, by the way, Gabriel, I do not like the daily too much because as you can see, the daily, you see, it's just a dodgy here. I don't like it. I would like to see a red day rather. So I'm not sure on this reversal too much, to tell the truth. Daily is not weak enough for me. Apple retreated from 150. It can be interesting. Guys, BA is amazing. It's going to do another bull flag by 242. Nuva reversal was just on time. Tony, we are over the lunchtime, so if buyers lately will arrive to Netflix, we can see a big run here. Of course, it depends on the market, and as I see, it's still not decided. Triple Q going sideways. Apple just get back from this 160. SPY is rather getting back to the VWAP and 246.50 level. No decision regarding the direction yet, which I really don't like, guys. But that's it. We have to deal with this situation now. HIG no entry, ALLGN no entry yet. These were the breakouts. NVDA, oh no, what are you doing again? This NVDA makes me crazy. What RDFN is doing? Wow, 15 cents, yes. Nova is going to be get out at 90, so you will be in nice profit anyway. I did not take it, so it's out. Over 90, it's out, okay? 66.90, I mean. Sometimes they are just, unfortunately, they are just scalps, guys. Have to be ready for that. Ah, Neil, sorry. I see you are, so I know that you will long it. GT. See GT. Yeah, 32.60 is the high of the day. Maybe over that, yep. All right. Nasdaq, second time could not break 144. S&P 500 slowly back to the 246.50 area. What else we have here? Baidu. What is this thing doing here? Ah, this is the short under 223. Yeah, it's not moving too fast. Is it? Yeah, now Baidu have to break, I show you, 71 to get a nice winner here, and it can come back to the 60 level. But might if this triple Q and SPY finally gets a direction here, it can help in this pullback. This is a great entry, guys. Well done. FSLR, chat. The ones who loved it, they are in over 49 or 49.50. Now as I told you before, I would not touch it. But it has the chance to do the 50 today now. I mean the $50. Yes, if we are going to break, Cedric, if we are going to break with S&P 500 the 246 and 50, I show you. Here it is, the S&P 500. Look at this, guys. Huge support on 50 plus VWAP. We have to break this. If we are going to break this, I'm not sure if we are not going to fall a lot in the last 1.5 hours. More than 1.5 hours, but you know what I mean. Why is it harder, Jinkia, on FSLR? As I saw, there are plenty of buyers and sellers. BA and other bull flag. Look at these guys. Guys, if you are still in BA with the last partial, put your stop on 241 and 40. Okay, we have to close the profits now. Nice chat. I would say like around this 80 level, you could have a partial now. Are you out, Victor? That's why partials are good, guys. You see? The last 50, 100, 200 shares, depends on your share size, you still can get a really nice profit. Don't forget this. Yeah, thanks to Joseph Imran. He was the one who coded it. I see, Victor. Oh. And Phi still continues on the SPY between buyers and sellers, especially by this level 246 and 60. Still no decision. MD, more MD, Ajinkya. I guess we had enough from this MD already. I would say over 48 might it can do a reversal here. But you are right, it can do a double bottom as well. So it's a two-way play on MD now. Two direction. Over 48, I would say it can have a nice pullback. But under, as you told, it can visit 47-ish again. Yes, split. Baidu, as I told, first 222.50, which is just going to touch, you see. If it's going to break it, we can go back to visit 220. Guys, I cannot repeat myself enough, but you know everything depends on the market now. If we will get a big sell-off near to the end of the day or in the last hour, everything can fall. Even the strong ones. And nothing is decided yet. Well, Gabriel, I'm waiting for Netflix, still in NVDA with a 9.8 cents loss. ALGN is getting more and more interesting here. ALGN over this 173 lately with a dollar stop. Or maybe now the stop loss is better. I have to. No, it's a dollar stop. And the high is 170.73. Nice on Baidu, gas. And yes, GT is the other one. GT over this 32.60. The GT stop is 30 cents, guys. 25 cents. Which I really do not like is the market with no direction. I really hope it won't stay like this. You are welcome, Gabriel. So two longs on GT and ALGN over the high of the days. Both of them, I would say, risky and smaller size. For short, I still look for this NVDA under 80. And Netflix for long under 185 and 0.3. That's it at the moment. It's not that bad. However, for a Friday, we are doing good so far. I hope the one who were in red already just get back some green bucks to their account. WDC. WDC lately, 85 for a short, you mean? If we are going to continue with the sell-off, it can be under 85. Huge volume today. I guess it was earnings. Watch it closely, okay? I'm not going to call this one yet because you know why? Because it's a bit too flat for me here already. So I don't know for how long it can continue to the downside if it's going to break down the 85, but for one trade it's not that bad. Which one, Sam? KTOS? You mean intraday? Day trading? Because as I remember, yeah, it's a 10. Where was your entry lately? HZMP. In the meantime, I'm watching HZMP. Guys, Baidu, it's might over if we are getting buyers instead of sellers on the market. HZMP. ZNP. Wow. This was the para move. Want to long it? And 50. Yeah. You know why I don't like it EG too much? Not moving too much. You know what? You're getting over 50 and it will move like 10, 15, maximum 20 cents. Might it doesn't worth to take the risk. Sam, Liu, but what was your entry on KTOS? I see it's going nicely down, but if you enter like 1160, beautiful. But if only now, then watch out for that. 1120, I see. Okay. 1105-ish, I would take a partial, okay? Market, buyers are back. All right. At the moment, I would say. Okay, Sam. On KTOS, I would say the best entry on KTOS was this one, guys, 1160. New Zealand, okay. So good morning for you then. It is good evening now. Guys, ALGN is in if someone of you just lied it. I will put it instead of Nuva, okay? ALGN was called over 173. I would go for at least the 50 cents if you are in, as the stop loss is fairly big, like $1 on this ALGN. So it should go. Yeah, Nuva was the right time to buy. Neil. Well done. BA. Don't forget BA last partial if you are still in stop loss 240 40 and 45, okay, under the 50 semi-round number. ALGN going nicely. Market is not. Market is still struggling. Oh my God. Which one? MO? MO was a long lately, right? No. Yeah, over 68, but now it's coming back. Interesting. Okay. Watching it, MO. Thank you for raising it up, PJ. HZMP, are you in? I would say 15, 20, but it's over 12, 15. It's not over 12.15. And anyway, I do not like it because it's a small mover, guys. But if you would like to get in, I would say maximum to 75 on this HZMP. I just show it to you. So this is a huge and nice hammer, doji, whatever you call. And yes, it can be a nice reversal over 12.50, but it's news driven, not a big mover. We can do a better, guys. I mean, we can choose a better one. Hopefully, because market by far it's not doing the best in the mean of direction. Peter, really? Oh my goodness. The stay away stock did the $1. Can't believe it. Okay, I was not patient enough. I admit. The ones who stayed with it, congratulations. Take your partial, be happy. And this is a nice dinner or lunch money, I think. Well, now it will be for dinner. And once more, congrats to Michael, as he called it as well. I called it as well, but I was not patient enough to. Nuva shorted, which one? GT? Okay, first Nuva. Nuva shorted, I guess you shorted on VWAP. Hope it will work for you. Market so far buyers are on track now at the moment. Nuva shorted. GT, I thought it's up or long over 60, 32.60. With a stop loss like 25 cents. This was my call on GT, Victor. Nice, Moi. EG, really? I lost only $10. That's it. You are welcome. Okay, guys. Look, ALGN so far looks like a false breakout. Be careful with that, okay? GT, working nicely. If you are in, guys, take a 30 and run. Okay, CRVS. CRVS. Wow, that looks nice for a breakout. One and only concern with CRVS, it's the big spread. Look at CRVS daily, guys. High is, just a second, do not have enough history. Okay, now it's better. So high is 96 and 92. We are by CRVS, not all-time high, but yearly high. I don't know, yearly high, Friday after lunchtime. Oof. And it's gone. I was too slow, sorry. Pivot points, Mazan, pivot points. Nice, Peter. ARGN, back to the track. It should get an 80 cents at least, guys. Bofi. BOFI. Dead. BOFI, I think it's dead. Yeah, I was wondering, Moi, what did you do with Nuva? As lately I cannot see that, but now with MO I can see. Yeah. You know what? I'm just thinking on that for 5 minutes now. But now you got it. Okay. Guys, ALGN, if you are in over 173, be ready for a partial, okay? And GT as well. I did not call them because I'm not in days. But GT and ALGN, both partials, stops on break even, and well done. Both of them were really great trades. Did we have a loser by far? Yeah, NVDA. NVDA and for me RDFN, because I was not patient enough. Okay, Rafał. Have a great weekend as well. It's nice to see you here today. HIG, Peter, yeah? Yeah, it's getting close again. However, it's the fourth attempt to break the high, which I don't like it too much, but again with a small size, guys, okay? This HIG. Yeah, Peter, that is a great entry. I agree on this HIG. WDC. CWDC target. That was the short. Yeah. I think it's near to the low of the day, but if you get under 85, I would get a partial now on this 30 cents, sorry. So 84, over 84.70, I would take a partial. WDC. WDC short, not under, over. No. Over 70, I would take a partial here. If it's getting to go lower. Yeah, okay, Peter. Yeah, HIG, as I told you, only over 55.05, yes. GNAG, CISO, GNAG is, as I remember, it's something gold? Gold, yes. I'm not playing gold, not trading gold at all, sorry. MD coming back? Yeah, as I told you, MD can do a double bottom or a double or a breakout over 48. It did a double bottom now. Let's see how is it going to behave around the 47, okay? Yeah, ARGM was overextended as well, and it did the 70, 80 cents, so you can never know. GT, I hope you get the partial, ARGN partial, once more guys, and stop loss is on break even, okay? Okay, BA, as I told you, we had two partials on it. Last partial stop loss, 240 and 41 and 45. Okay, do not give it back to the market. WDC, nice. Nice on WDC, well done. As I told you, take a partial around the low of the day, but around 50 as well, at least has to be. AZN, which was, AZN was the lazy stock, and it did the breakout. I can't believe this. Okay, I did not take that, guys. If you took it, take some money. Market, lately nothing. Still nothing, and we have 1.5 hours to go. And market does not show any direction, guys. Yeah, I did not want to get it. Peter, is it? Ajinkya? Oh, good to know. Maybe that's why my instinct told not to get it. However, it looks nice. Yes, Peter. UK, of course, it's already closed. ARGN is out slowly. Be careful on that. MD again. MD again. MD double bottom now. I would say if you want to go for a short again, only under 47. Not before. CLVS. Yeah, it's still going, which I just missed, unfortunately. But yes, it's still going nicely. Market is just channeling. No decision. Still no decision. Netflix, I called Netflix, Kylie, over 185 and exactly 04. Okay? HIG. HIG is ready to take off here. Yeah, but it's Friday, I think, yeah? It's Friday. Don't forget. But US counts, Nathan. Nice try, but US counts. NRG. Let's see, NRG. Which one? Tuesday, EJ? How can it be? NRG, it's a bit too late, Wilbur, but look nice, unfortunately. MMM. MMM 200. Wow, nice. I would say, want to take it over 200 a day? 199.55, you can take it if you want. The C. Okay. Netflix looks like it's not going to enter. I'm going to clear or delete the trade from my trade manager for Netflix. Market still sideways, guys. We are. What's the time? Exactly, the time is like a little bit more than an hour to the close. 1 hour and 15 minutes, and we have no direction on the market at all. Wow. I can say only wow. Tesla, CJ, Tesla finally moving somewhere? Can't believe it. Oh yeah, down. Ooh, 336 breakdown was a nice one. I think it's too late now, but yeah, that was a nice breakdown for sure. Okay, Gabriel, have a great weekend. It's nice to see you here today. Waiting for you on Monday trading as well, as I'm going to be here with you guys again from 6, not 6, it's Hungarian time, so from 12 to 4 p.m., okay? You too, Agnieszka. Have a beautiful weekend. Tony, I told over 185 and 04. My first target for a buy, it was 185 and 05, okay? Be careful with that. Yeah, CJ, Tesla looks like breaking. You can never know. Yeah, Tony, these are sometimes pricey lessons. You have to, as soon as you learn it, you are just okay with that. Don't worry. Samly, which MULE? What's that one? MULE? Never heard of that stock. Maybe it's very low volume here. Guys, you won't believe it. My NVDA short is almost in profit. Mule. Okay, back to MULE. No, it's just going sideways. Look at this, just going sideways today. I don't think so. I would touch it now. Okay, LVS. Late. EJ. Late. Maybe for a reversal, but for a short, it's too late. AAL Airlines. It's late to the upside as well. Facebook. It's already moved. Facebook, it's not doing anything today, guys. Do not touch it. Do not touch it. BOFI again. BOFI. No entry for me. Thank you, Michael. Have a nice weekend as well. Shabbat Shalom. What else we have here? Canadian dollar, you mean, I guess? MD. Okay, guys, let's see MD. Nice on that. However, I'm not trading Forex for a long time, but I've already thought to look for some nice Forex trades lately. Maybe next year, not this year. I'm happy if I can trade stocks next to my little son. Okay. And to this 47 area. Now let's watch MD, guys. MD still can be a good one. IRM. IRM. Watching MD, watching WDC, guys. WDC and MD. IRM. Wow, big spike. What kind of stock is that? Come on. IRM. Iron. Wow, then X. No, X is still not iron. Okay. Sorry. X is still not iron. I don't know why is that spike, but looks interesting. I'm going to watch this one as well. Okay, what else we have here? Peter, oil trade, very nice, $3, well done. Yes, MD is going lower. It was a nice, really nice reversal on this 48 area. What else we have here? MO is going lower. Yeah, MO can be interesting on this 66 level, guys. MO. I place it instead of HIG because it looks like it's not doing too much lately. Yeah, MO can be interesting under the 66 level. Nice winner, Shahram on MD. I am watching closely this WDC and wondering what it wants to do. I guess we can find an opportunity on this as well lately. In the last hour. IRM, beautiful spike on the upside. However, I cannot see any entry yet. MO interesting around the 66 area. NVDA hopefully and finally can get lower than this 60. I mean 164 and 60. It would be great. And the WDC IRM. Another interesting thing, guys. Nasdaq and Apple looks going lower. S&P 500 looks going higher. I really don't understand today's move on the market, guys. Well, Shahram, we will see. Until now, still no decision. And we are entering in the last hour of trading slowly. Aha, biotechs are breaking. Biotechs are strong, guys. Thank you, Neil. Have a nice weekend as well. FSLR, short. It's 94. It's really strong support for that. So I would say it's really brave to short it now. Let's just wait a bit, okay? S&P 500 new highs, guys. I mean, at least since I take over the room. But anyway, almost new highs on the day as well. However, I cannot see on Apple and Nasdaq to going over the high, rather to the downside. But biotechs, I think they affect the S&P 500 to the upside. Yeah, HIG unfortunately did not go that nicely what we were waiting for. It's like a 10 cents, 12 cents in the money. It's not bad, Peter. Better than nothing. Yeah, I see. Yeah, but SPY is moving up strongly, and I think let's see XLF. Maybe financials are moving up lately as well. Yeah, financials breakout, XLF, financial sector. This is the one reason of buy on S&P 500 up movement, and I think the other one is a biotechs for sure. Tesoro? Yeah, let's see Tesoro. TSRO. Broke out already. Nice on the upside. Aramik, I told ATMP can be tricky. Yeah, IMD around this 47 looks promising again, as I told you. Yeah, Jinkia, MD was just wow. It's a killer trade today. S&P 500 still continues to the upside. It's great. Biotechs are strong. However, Nasdaq is not that strong. Still not that strong, I would say. Yeah, MD is downgraded. Well, yeah, it can hurt the stock a lot. It's for sure. Okay, guys, less than an hour to go, and S&P 500 finally broke out the high of the day, almost. Only touched it till now. No volume. Volume is getting lower and lower. So in the last hour, I'm going to pick really trades which are the best. I mean, with high chance to get some nice profit. If I'm not going to find any, I'm not going to chase it for sure. Ajinkya, be careful with that. You know, these feelings can be harmful as well. Do you? Nice discipline. I mean, you can, just not with your full account, please. Northrop, I do not know what NVDA wants. I think if the sell-off is coming in the last half an hour, we can see some nice profit from MDDA, but maybe not before. Let's see. Two bad bounce? So you have to be really careful now. That's nice, Peter. Yeah. MD, I think it was the perfect time to get out. I'm in profit in NVDA. Again. No, not anymore. This NVDA is tricky. No, yeah, Peter. Especially in the in the last hour on Friday, for example. CJ, let's see. Nathan, which one is ZN or AZN? It was ZN? But ZN was a good one as well. It's a small cap. I guess it was AZN. Which one? 10-15? Yeah, I will look for one. If I try, I will call it Victor, okay? Okay, Peter, have a safe flight. See you on Monday. Yeah, MD4 broke this 47, unbelievable. Yeah, downgrade can hurt a stock a lot, guys. It's for sure. S&P 500 buyers are again back on the track. Amazing. Looks like nobody wants to sell the market, guys. Lately. Oh, AMD was called for a long. I forgot it. AMD. Not doing too much lately. Yeah, MD was a huge winner today, guys. That's for sure. Don't know what BA is doing. BA is back to this 50 area. Maybe we'll close around here. See? Market is back nearly to the high of the day. Only buying on the S&P 500 after the lunchtime, at least. Because Triple Q, Nasdaq and Apple are just sell-offs. It's interesting now. Well, I think, yeah, pullbacks are the part of the game. Yeah, I do not like them as well. They can be scary, but you have to know it's just a pullback. No, easy to say. Okay, guys, NVDA, finally. Come on, a little bit more. Okay. Be ready to take a partial. NVDA. NVDA partial. 60, 50, over 55. Going to take a partial. No need yet. Come on, break it. So over 164.55, take a partial. Break the 50, come on. Yes, over 50, I'm going to take a partial. 164.50, and I'm talking about the sellers as we are going to buy it back from, here it is, 51. I took it 51. So 30 cents for the first run, but it still can go like a 40, okay? So hope you could get finally a nice winner on NVDA. No, 3/4, no troop. I closed 3/4, like if you buy, I don't know, 400 shares, I sell 300, okay? Okay. Okay, guys, just a second, I refill my glass. You are welcome. Thank you, Sarik. Hope lots of you just enjoy NVDA ride here. near to the 164, took another partial. That was great on this NVDA. I loved it. Finally, well, we had to wait a lot for this move, but it was the time. Wow, look at Apple, guys. Apple, just a huge break on Apple under the VWAP. And yes, it looks like we will have an end of the day sell-off. I think, yeah, red? What kind of red? I'm not in red. I'm in green. Yeah, VDA 164. Funny, Nathan, funny. No, I'm not going to touch it anymore. Earlier? You mean with the NVDA? Maximum was like a 40 cents? No, I was not red. I was green since the beginning of the day, so which began in the lunchtime, but yeah. I was not red today. This is my straight 10th day in a green, guys. 10th trading day. I had no losing day for more than a half month now. Yes. Today it was a lot. So mainly commission took my profit, but usually I have maximum 5 trades. But today, really, guys, it was not a bad day. We have like 40 minutes to go, but I'm not going to force trade if I just do nothing so that we cannot leave it like this. But compared that it's Friday, it was not bad. Really, CJ? Great, well done, congrats. The highest? 5. Yes, once I had a fat finger, so-called fat finger. I shorted 1,000 instead of 100 from Tesla, and I had a bigger account then, and I was 3,000 down. That hurt. That was hurting. I was in shock for days. Yeah. But it was years ago. Years ago, guys. Yeah. Usually I play now only with 50 with Tesla. Biggest update like 1,000 to 500, something like that, CJ. There were some similar or several big winners then. Welcome, Victor. Have a nice weekend. Well, my win-loss ratio, it's like 7 to 3. I mean, from 10 trades, I have like 6, 7 winners and 3, 4 losers. Which is not bad, I think. No more than 200-300 maximum, I think, yeah. And up, it's like 200-300, it's up, and no more than 100 down. If I trade between like so-called 200 and 600 shares. But usually if I'm trading with a big mover, I'm not trading more than 100 shares with the big one, okay? Yeah, Larissa, I know that feeling. Unfortunately, it can break you. Unfortunately, you have to really learn it how to cut your loss. I know it's hard, guys. I know it's very hard, but you have to. This is the first thing which you have to learn: how to cut a loser as soon as you can. It's not that bad, Ajinkya. If you manage to get a loser with $5 and the average winner like $20, it's really good. XOM, Vishesh? XOM, I cannot see any entry at the moment. On the daily, it's a huge and nice hammer though. But on intraday, I think I would just leave it like this. Yeah, Apple, big sell-off on Apple under the VWAP. Now it's struggling on this 149.50. Anything still can happen. I think in the last half an hour, 20 minutes, we will see a bigger move on the market, guys. You are welcome, Vishesh. I think if it's not going, well, you don't have to force it, you know. Yeah, it was like for me the RFDN. I get out and it went almost $1. This can happen, don't worry. Guys, NVDA, if you are still in NVDA, put your stop loss on break even, okay? Still can be a great sell-off near to the end of the day. XOM, everybody wants XOM, it looks like. XOM, I would not touch it. Again. Still no decision, guys, what's going to be through the end of the day, but as I see that Apple is a big sell-off, we can be ready for a bigger selling near to the end of the day, so be careful on there. Yes, Arik, but that's why I told you that on the daily it looks perfect for a long or something like that, but on intraday I cannot see any entry at the moment. Sector stocks, you mean, Mazan, the ETFs like XLF, XLE, XLH, XLV? because usually I just show you something, okay? Not CYTR. I'm just in this stock now, up $300. Sector Spider. How is it called? No, let's go for Google. Googly.com. No. Google.com and I want Sector Spider. Here it is, the one which I like. It gives pictures of spiders, funny. So this is the one which I like for sectors. Yeah, Amazon, exactly. Shabbat Shalom, Nathan. Have a nice evening. So sector spider, I really like these guys. You can see here which sectors are the weakest, which ones are the strongest. And next to this, where is it? Fate, future sectors. Yeah. If you go for XLV, for example, healthcare, and you go to holdings, so healthcare and holdings, you can see the biggest, the first is the biggest. You can see index weight is 11.60% by Johnson & Johnson. So here it starts with the biggest stock of the sector or company of the sector. And here are all of the sector or all of the companies which belongs to, for example, the healthcare sector. So I really like this. Light bulb. Okay, Mazan. So I'm happy if I could help you. Healthcare sector, it's up 0.5% almost, or 50% almost. But let's see, back to this. No, come on. For example, XLY and Staples XLP are really weak today. Let's see XLP. We're going to XLP, to holdings, and you can see that, yeah, for example, MO, which we were trading today, Atria Group, it's down almost 10%. Jinka, yes. Shabbat Shalom like Namaste, similar. EJ, market is not moving. Don't complain, at least you are busy. You are welcome, Mazam. So I really like this sector spider website, guys. Poor you. Okay, guys, Nvidia is getting back. Be careful if you are still in. No sell-off happened yet. However, we are entering in the last half an hour slowly, but definitely we are in already. Buyers are strong today, guys. Buyers are strong today. Look at the S&P 500. They do not allow to fall S&P 500 at all. FSLR, short. Yeah, 49. I would not short it now, but on the daily it looks interesting for sure with this huge doji. Okay, which one, chat? EXPE? EXPE. I guess under 159 you did it, or before, but yeah, it was nice. It was this, what is it called? Pattern was similar to Baidu, really. Just Baidu did not do the job yet. Under VWAP. So yeah, nice. Okay. CHTR. Yeah. Had a strong day yesterday as well. What's happening with that stock? Charter communication up almost 1%. I don't know, but looks really nice. But a bit expensive though. Yeah, I see. I mean on the daily it's low volume EJ. CLVS, Larissa again. However, biotechs are strong. I guess CLVS was the one who was really driving up the biotech sector today. And I'm so sorry for that, guys, that I was too late with analyzing this CLVS and we just missed the entry. But unfortunately, it's too late now. Ajinkya, where? On CHTR? Where do you see that? I can see a pivot on 363.6 showed. I don't know how or where, because usually 5 pair 16. I don't know. I don't know what's that. Really, never seen this before. The price. You mean in the times and sales or something like this, but never seen that sign. I mean this sign in the price. I never see that. MO. Sideways. Sarik. I would not say on MO a breakout. It's here anyway. If you mean like to breaking this 67, maybe like you can get a 20 cents, but be careful with that, okay? If you want to chase a reversal, rather go for MD. It just went a lot to the downside today. But still we cannot see what the market will do in the last 20 minutes. No buyers, no sellers. Maybe it will stay like this. To look 1 minute now, sorry, can never go to 1 minute in the last hour, but I see what you mean. Don't use 1 minute in the last hour, I would say. Be careful with that. 1 minute is great in the first hour of trading, but in the last hour, it can be misleading. Okay, Ajinkya. So good night for you. Have a nice weekend, and we will see you on Monday. Okay, guys, last 20 minutes, and the market looks like wants to do a new high. Amazing. And there it is, new high on the S&P 500. And look at MD reversal, which I just showed, working nice. I think I close NVDA, guys, because if buyers are just stepping in the last 20 minutes, we cannot wait too much from NVDA short anymore. And buyers just arrived finally on the market. Thank you, Shahram. Have a nice weekend. Gus, what happened on Baidu lately? I just stopped by this 222.50. It went down 222 almost. Nice. But you got a really good entry there for the short. Oh my god, NVDA guys, almost $1. I get out a bit early. I was scared by this buyers on the S&P 500 lately. However, I forgot that NVDA is a tech stock. Never mind. Bit tired now, sorry. But on gas on this Baidu reversal was a great job. Well done. Larissa, you're welcome. Have a nice weekend. Just screening, guys, but I'm not going to get any more trades here, I think. This was a big fight in me to get this over this 47.30 lately, but Unfortunately, I did not get it, but I really overtraded today, so I do not want to to force any trades. I'm really sorry, this IBM, I was not watching it lately, but it had two great opportunity, but this was the most beautiful opportunity for a reversal on that. And I totally missed it. Well, it's not a big one, 40 cents, but lately I just realized that you can get nice reversals on this IBM. So it was to follow. But yeah, that's for sure. It's not a big mover, unfortunately. Nicholas, you can do like this. Right click with the mouse. You are going to study line. Okay. Double click on price candle. Show current price, and you see my line color is yellow. So you can take what you want. If I choose this beautiful pink, it will be pink. Everything. You see, so the line color on my on the dojis are pink, and the price of the stock, the current price of the stock is pink as well. But I think I'm getting back to the yellow one. It's a bit better. Okay, you are welcome. So double click, and the line color is the key. And show current price, you have to tick that one. And ta-dam! It's yellow again. Great. Okay, guys. NVDA $1 done. MD, nice reversal later on this 47. What else we have here? WDC did not do too much, but I'm really interested in WDC on Monday, because lately it was a strong stock for years. Look at this, not for years, but from 216, beginning of 216 or 2016. Sorry, 200. Okay, 2016, and now we are on a significant support on the daily, this 85 level. So WDC versus to watch on Monday's trading. Okay, Lou. Good night. Have a nice weekend. No, usually in the last 10 minutes, I'm just doing like this, choosing the stocks for Monday's trading, which can be interesting, like this WDC. Thank you, Lou. And don't forget our precious S&P 500. It's between this 245 and 48 area. It did not touch 250 yet, but I would say touching 250 will be a significant resistance for the market. Really wondering if it will trigger a bigger pullback or not. Because look at this, it's just amazing to the upside. Till the 250, I'm not sure we will see a bigger pullback, but this 250, let's see. I think it can indicate a bigger pullback on the market. Okay, NVDA. Bouncing back from this 164. WDC. WDC verse to watch, guys, on Monday. FSLR as well. What else we have here? GT. GT for sure. I will just put in to my watch list for Monday trading. GT. MO. GT, MO, MD. Well, downgraded stock for today. I think he has beautiful short, almost all day short. What is it called? MD. So MD, MOGT. You know what, guys? For the last 5-10 minutes, I just going to write it to you as well. Okay. So it will be FSLR, GT, MD, MO, WDC, WDC, what else? CRVS for sure. However, it's sometimes it can be a tricky trade, never mind. CRVS. And of course Baidu. So you can put this on the Monday's watch list for trading, okay? Oh, thank you, Voodoo. It's always pleasure to trade with you guys. Especially more than more than the lunchtime. Starbucks. It's Starbucks. Yeah. You can put Starbucks for the list as well, guys, or on the list. Can be interesting for Monday as well. Big pop, huge volume. Cannot find my market clock. Yeah, it's here. I forgot I put it here. I'm just watching for my clock for half an hour and it's here. Okay, guys, so it's almost 5 minutes to the end. I'm not going to place any more trades, just close them. So once more, if you are NVDA, slowly think in closing it, as we have 5 minutes left. Okay, so be careful. Do not leave NVIDIA in, as it can move a lot, so it can cause a big surprise on Monday. Okay, and more, yes, guys. Oh, thank you, Mark. Thank you, Edna. Have a beautiful weekend as well. Yeah, Jules, maybe. No, it's not bedtime yet. I mean, usually it is, but now it is because my little son is sleeping already. Okay, CJ. Oh, it's nice. The answer in Hungarian is szívesen. máskor is. Like, you are welcome. I'm happy to help you another time as well, or next time as well. Waiting to help you next time as well. Welcome, Tuan. Okay, guys, 4 minutes to go. Sell-off not happened on the market, which means something for Monday trading. Of course, weekend is way too long, so anything can happen. But it looks like buyers are on the track since the lunchtime began. So I am waiting for a green Monday as well. Of course, it depends on a lot of things, and as I have to repeat myself, weekend is long. But for now, new high on the market. I mean new daily high, not yearly high. 3 minutes to left. Don't forget to close all of your day trades which you do not want to leave for a swing. I am just flat, more than $100 up today, which is really nice for a Friday. I was trading less sizes, of course. Green Day Ascar, happy for you. Okay, it was a pleasure, guys, to trade with you. Thank you for this interactive participation in the trading. I really appreciate it. I wish you a beautiful weekend, all of you, and can't wait to trade with you on Monday again. I will step in for the lunchtime and staying with you again till the closing, as Scott is still on holiday. Okay? EJ, come on. Short spy then. No. Really some volume just growing here on the S&P 500, and the fight began again. But it's interesting that today the Apple, Triple Q, and the S&P 500 did not move together. Apple and Nasdaq, yes, of course, but Nasdaq and SPY, not really. You too, Abraham. Thank you. Waiting for the closing bell for sure, because I am interested in this S&P 500 sell-off as it began in the last three minutes, which is funny. $247 was the high of the day. Since then we are selling, well, not we, but somebody selling the market. And I guess we are going to stay under this 247-ish, not over, but under that. Biotech sell-off, Apple continues the sell-off. Nasdaq is like steady, but rather selling. And the last half, 30 minutes to go. Nice volume lately, look at it. Last 5 minutes volume is just amazing. And calm down. Yeah, we are closing way under 247. And closed. Okay, guys,